Alrighty. What's up, everybody? Get this all situated. And we're going to be watching some basketball, ladies and gents. Little play-by-play. Haven't done it since the Super Bowl. So knock the rust off. Get this over here. What up, Pat? We're going to be discussing what's gone down so far in the brackets. All of this figured out. Let's go ahead up here. No. Something like that. Or you know what I probably should do? This one. Uh-oh. Don't need Carson Wentz up there right now. I'll do that. Find that. This in here. Get that. And that. What up? This is really early today for you, right? I mean, it's like noon. So no, not really. Just afternoon. The game starts at 12:10. So before we get into that, though, let's go ahead and hop into how the tournament challenge is going. So good turnout. We had over 100 brackets. Fix my mic here. Over 100 brackets entered. Some people made multiple. I think one guy actually made 25 of them, so that's fun. My bracket is doing dog water right now. Let's back out a little bit so we can see all the stats. Mine is in the 27.7 percentile, but we got some good brackets in this. We got 3 brackets in the 98.7 percentile. Wernick has 2 brackets in the top 3, and Badis Fatva, a regular of the channel, has also 260. The Villanova winning in one of them, and the other 2 have Duke. Gotta hate Duke. The only one that's lost their winner is way down here for this ESPN fan, whatever, long name. He had Kentucky winning the whole thing. He's the only one absolutely out of it. My bracket, though, it does have the Final 4 intact if we take a look. I got Baylor winning the whole thing. And I do have my Final 4 intact. Gonzaga, Baylor, Tennessee, Auburn. And I have 6 out of my Elite 8. Kentucky being one of them. And then Alabama losing to Notre Dame hurt my bracket pretty bad. But outside of that, my bracket still has some good winning chances. And everybody's really still in it except for the Kentucky. The one who picked Kentucky, but everybody else kind of has a chance for now, but we're going to be taking a look at this. What up, Maddie? What up, Jacob? Oh, crap. Thought you were like 6 hours behind. I thought I am 5, 6 hours behind. What time is it for you? What up, Jacob? I don't know. Angel keeps uploading short videos in my bracket. I did not enter. I feel like I'm doing amazing, but it won't let me check my bracket to see how I'm doing. Oh, that stinks. I'm sorry. I know some bracket things are weird. I was in another bracket challenge, and it definitely did not work out in my favor because it was on CBS. Weird things went down. I don't know. It was stupid. But, all right, let's see here. Get everybody in the Discord. Let them know what's up. Play-by-play for the March Madness live now. Send it to everybody. All right. KU, baby. Rock Chalk Jayhawk. What up, Jog? What up, bro? Ready to have some fun. So, yep, this is how the brackets challenge is going so far. Sorry if you were not able to get in, but we got some good brackets. Over 10 looks like they're in the 95 percentile. So a lot of good, and then good winners picked too. A lot of 1 seeds, a lot of 2 seeds. And I think the only one that I see is kind of weird, Michigan State and Wisconsin. They're still alive though. Those are a little bit out of the ordinary. Tennessee being a 3 seed, but still a popular pick to win the whole thing. Gonzaga, obviously, the most popular pick out of all of them. So if you picked Gonzaga and you're kind of down here, you may not have much of a chance depending on what your Final Four looks like, but we'll see. Did my wife enter? Yes. Yes, she did. She's a Rainbow Dash, so her bracket is somehow... So it's better than mine as far as what she's done so far, but her prospects aren't nearly as good as some. So, but she has Kansas winning the whole thing. But yeah, Rainbow Dash is who my wife is that entered. So she's in the 75.6 percentile though, so her bracket's not too bad. The only team I like from my hometown is KU basketball. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hey, let's hop into these two teams that are facing off. So we got North Carolina versus Baylor first up, starting any minute now. It was supposed to tip off at 12:10, and we're about to get started. Neither team really got tested in their first round. North Carolina just absolutely routed Marquette in the 8-9 matchup. That was a bit of a surprise to have such a big blowout, but Baylor taking care of business, nearly doubling up their 16th seed overall. They doubled them up on the scoreboard. It was not too good. So neither team were tested, but now we got a real test. Especially for North Carolina, they're going to go over against a 1 seed, but Baylor can't sleep on the ACC opponent. Anything can happen, and here comes tip-off, and Baylor wins the tip. And I'm going to be learning these guys on the fly, pulling up their rosters, because not familiar with their rosters, to be honest. But hey, let's happen. And we got a jump shot mid-range off the front of the rim, and finds a way into the bottom of the net. Bouncing all over that rim for Baylor, and Baylor takes the first lead with 30 seconds already off the clock. All right, here we go. Number 4 slings it over to 45. Swinging it over. Now number 1 has it at the top of the key. 5. Good ball movement, but they can't really penetrate right now. Great defense by Baylor. Finally getting it inside and poked away by big boy number 0. 10 seconds on the shot clock in. North Carolina was moving that ball around, but Baylor was not letting them get inside the three-point line, and as soon as they did get in, they poked it out of bounds. All right, get it inbound. 10 seconds on the play clock. They got to do something. Shot clock is up, and no good. Rebound number 0. Baylor in transition. All right, now they're slowing it up. Oh, a little penetration. Kicks it out. Driving the lane. Pump fake. Left hand. No good. Over the rim. Rebound number 5. North Carolina coming back the other way. Still 2-0 Baylor. Oh, stolen! Transition! Easy dunk coming up for Baylor, number 2. Afro Man. Big Afro with the headband. Getting the first steal of the game and another bucket. 4-0 Baylor. Let's go ahead and hop back over here. Just found my bracket. Good. What up, Gridiron Yuki? So what are you doing during halftime? We'll see. Maybe send over something. We'll take a look. All right, we got some ball movement. Oh, 3-pointers dead on and no good. Top of the key off the right side of the rim. Rebound Baylor. Coming up, driving, and now another kick at the free throw line is number 0 and way off, but he gets his own rebound. No, he had a chance at his own rebound, but number 5 stole it away from him. North Carolina getting a pick at the top of the key, trying to go on the big man. Good defense. Big man's got some quickness on his feet. Didn't let him get around him. They have to reset. Swing to the left side at the elbow. Back to the top of the key. Little drive again, and terrible handles here from North Carolina. 9 seconds on the play clock. Baseline now for number 1. Jab stepping, driving the baseline, kicks it out to the outside. 3 seconds on the play clock. Number 4 is going to have to jack up a 3, and got it! Big shot. Number 4 has terrible handles, but he knocked down Davis with the 3-pointer. And UNC is on the board. Baylor does not choose to use his pick. Goes to the right side. And a little floater. And got it. But no. Wait a minute. What's the call? Looks like the bucket is not going to be good. Good skip pass there from number 45. Finding his open man, number 4 on the UNC side. Ooh, a little charge. Threw an elbow into his face. So Baylor gets the offensive foul. North Carolina gets the ball down by 1. Number 2 is going to shoot a mid-range jumper off the back of the rim. No good. And 24 gets the rebound, but no, stolen back. UNC has it. Drives. Kicks it. Number 4 with another 3. Yes, sir! Davis. Hot to start this game. 2 for 2 from downtown. And we're 3 minutes in, and UNC now has the lead. Both teams making 2 buckets each, but 3-pointers are worth more than 2-pointers. Baylor finding out the hard way. All right, Baylor slowing it down. 15 seconds on the play clock. Kicks it out to 10. Pump fake, driving the lane. Free throw, jumper off the front of the rim. No good. And number 5 gets another rebound for UNC. Davis bringing it up for North Carolina. 20 on the shot clock, and he's going to shoot another 3, and he's hot! Oh my goodness! Another 3-pointer for UNC, and it's all Davis. Oh, they're going to say his foot was on the line, so never mind. It's only a 2-pointer, so a long 2, and it's 8-4, North Carolina. Number 11, little crossing him up. Oh, almost lost it, gets it back, swings it out. Driving again, number 2, pump fake, and little left-hand floater, no good. UNC wanted to travel, and I actually may agree with him on that one, but no call, but no harm, no foul. North Carolina gets the ball back with a 4-point lead on the number 1 seed Baylor. Kicks it inside, UNC is going to get draw foul. Good pass there, faked it to the 3-point line, ends up kicking it inside. And that might be free throw attempts coming up from North Carolina. What's up, everybody? What up, Jairus? Tim doesn't tell me he's going live. What up, Jairus? What up, Expert? Ooh, Expert. Our Browns fan in the house. Happy, I'm sure, for Mr. Deshaun Watson and Amari Cooper. Maddie says, 95% right somehow. I literally just picked the cuter logo. That's something like my wife did. I think her name's Rainbow Dash because she picked based on colors. So she liked the colors of certain teams, and that's how she ended up with the Jayhawks and a much better bracket than mine. What else is new? What up, Yuki? This stream is pretty early. Oh, we're going to be streaming all day. We got all the round of 32 coming up this weekend, and we're going to have some fun. 11 of you in the chat right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. All right, let's take a look here. Let's do a poll. We haven't done a poll in a while. Who did everyone pick? UNC? Baylor. Who out here had the UNC upset, and they're currently with a 8-4 lead, and I believe, it depends, I think the fouls might be on the ground, so it doesn't look like it's going to work. I'm happy as much as I wanted Baker healthy. You can't skip on a QB like Watson when you have a stacked roster. Yeah, I mean, you guys have been drafting top 5 picks for long enough. It's time to send those first-round picks somewhere else and actually use those top 5 picks to do something. And then you can look at Baker Mayfield. Instead of picking Baker Mayfield, you picked Deshaun Watson a few years ago. Now you have Myles Garrett. Who else have you picked in like the top echelon of picks lately? I'm drawing a blank, but yeah, you got enough talented people on your roster. Adding the quarterback is definitely an interesting way to do it. We'll see if it works out. Or will the Browns truly have a continuous curse on their hands? Stay tuned. Can't believe we didn't include any second rounders in the deal, but like Rams GM said, screw 'em picks. Yeah. True. I really don't understand this. There's one game it says I didn't pick. Nobody is the Murray State game, and I remember picking Murray State in the game. I don't understand why it's doing this to me. Dude, I don't know how it all works either. As I said, in my CBS bracket, I made a whole bracket, and then it didn't put it into the league that I was in, so I can't even win my league anymore. Luckily, I didn't send the $10 to the guy yet. Murray State might continue on. They're going against St. Peter's, who upset Kentucky yesterday. All right, here we go. We're back in. The first free throw missed by North Carolina. Bacot missed the first free throw. Second free throw attempt is up, and it is good. All right, 9-4, UNC on top. Baylor started this game off 4-0 and have gone on a bit of a cold streak here. See if they can get a good shot up on this one. Number 11 trying to kick it inside. Oh, picked up his dribble. Now he has to get rid of it. Over at the elbow of the three-point line. Number 1 has it, driving the lane, and pump fakes, gets it up on the second effort, and makes it off the glass. 9-6 UNC, and UNC has the ball. Davis bringing it up for North Carolina. Oh, nice moves. Kicks it into Bako. Bako kicks it out, and three-point attempt is good. North Carolina shooting lights out right now. Love from the elbow of the three. 12-6 now for North Carolina. Can Baylor get an answer here? Kicks it over to number 10. 10 looking for him in the corner. Number 11, 3 off the front of the rim. No good. And Davis gets the rebound for UNC. UNC dominating right now against Baylor. Kicking into Bako. Bako, nice hesitation, spin move. Nice footwork by the big man. Left hand is good. Big man showing off his feet there in the middle. 14-6 now. Baylor shoots up a wild jumper and finds the bottom of the net, bouncing around the rim. It's good. And it's 14-8, excuse me. It was Nginjo with it. Kick out to the three-point line. Number 45 off the back of the rim. No good. Manic missed the three-point jumper. All right, number 11 has it. Kicks it over to 1. Looks like Dennis Rodman. Rodman driving the lane. Spin move, pumping, and leans forward into it. No! Misses it off the front of the rim. Gets his own rebound. And he's going to draw a foul on the inside now. And that's the first foul for North Carolina. Baylor will get the ball now with 20 seconds on the shot clock. We had a good game of brewing here. Baylor, a number 1 seed, down by 6 early. But North Carolina, they're just knocking down jumpers right now. Roy Williams in the crowd. Longtime head coach. All right, number 1 has it at the top of the key, looking to drive the lane, and he loses his feet and kicks it out. They're going to call travel? No, it looks like they called foul. No, it is a travel they call. Yup, his feet sliding. It is definitely a travel. Your feet have to be planted. Sochan or Shown gets the turnover. 13.5 to go here in the first half. Davis trying to get to Bako, and Schoen trying to get the steal, cannot get it. Nice hands by Bako. Number 1 has it now for UNC, driving the lane. Nice kick on the baseline, and big boy, number 45, bearded wonder, gets the slam dunk. Manic. Nice pass. 16-8, North Carolina with the double up real quick. All right. Number 11 has it at the top of the key. He's driving the lane. He's got a big boy and a wild shot on the left side of the hoop, shooting right-handed, and finds a way to knock it down off the glass. Wow. So 16-10 now, North Carolina. Kicks it inside to Bako. Bako, big boy move, but he's going to get called for the charge. People tied up a little bit at the end. Doesn't look like anything happened. But Bako using that shoulder into Sochan's chest. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's a call. Ooh, Sochan, a little dirty play here at the end, it looks like. He's pulling out his Dennis Rodman, tied him up with his legs. Oh. Are they going to get a foul back on him? Oh, official review. This might be, uh-oh. They were going to get the ball back, and they may give it right back to him with this dirty play here. So basically, Sochan used both his legs to tie up the leg of Bako, and basically tripped him up. Bako using his balance to, well, no, he had to get caught. He almost did fall into the ground. The official review. The officials are coming together. Waiting to see what they decide. Oh, yeah, let me do this, too. Well, I'm thinking about it. Whoa. Is my stream working? Alright, there we go. Turn this down a little bit. Alright. This is not complete silence. Alright, here we go! Here we go. Alright, UNC has it on the baseline. They get the ball back, and here's a three-pointer attempt from Manic. It's good! Alright, UNC now has a 21-10 lead after the intentional foul. Caleb Love made both free throws, and Manic knocks down a three. And UNC continues to pour it on Baylor right now. Baylor in a bit of shambles. Here's Nginja kicking it back out to Sochan from three. Off the front of the rim. No good. And Love the rebound. Love gonna jack up another three. Off the side of the rim this time. And Baylor's gonna lose it. Oh my gosh. They both go for it and they knock it out of bounds. It was only two Baylor Bears there. Wow, UNC didn't even pursue, and it was off the knee of Sochan and Genjo, both fighting over it. Sochan goes to the bench. Oh, no. Wow, what a turn of events there. All right, Davis has it at the top of the key. Trying to get around, swings it over to the elbow. Number one, kicking it over. Now driving the baseline as North Carolina kicks it over to Davis. Davis, 5 seconds on the shot clock. And no, it's a charge. Mayer draws the charge from Love. Ooh, little flop job there from Mayer. And we got a commercial break. All right, so 21-10, North Carolina on top. They are continuing to have a phenomenal tournament. If you go back to their 8-9 seed matchup, yeah, 95-63 over Marquette. And Marquette was no slouch. Marquette, they were only 19-13, but they play in the Big East. A 9 seed, they had just as good of a chance as anybody. But nope, North Carolina just absolutely walked all over them. And now they're doing the same thing now to Baylor. Baylor might not repeat, you're true. What up, Momo? Remember to hit that like button to give Tim some love/like. What's up, Momo? C. Lynch is my grandmother. Take a look here at the poll. So 75% of you picked Baylor to win this game. Yeah, North Carolina, I mean, they're kind of a low seed, actually, looking at their record of 25-9. Only with an 8 seed. I mean, they're only 2 games worse than Baylor, and they have a 1 seed. You wonder how they came up with that decision there. Like, why are they so much lower than Baylor? Kind of doesn't make sense when you think about it. Like, what was Texas Tech's record? I'm curious. Like, they're a 3 seed. They're 26-9. They have one more win than North Carolina, but North Carolina is an 8th seed, and Texas Tech is a 3 seed. Isn't that strange? And they play in a legit conference. They have a number 2 seed in Duke over there. Wow. Did they just not play well against top competition? They did lose to Purdue. They lost to Tennessee. They lost to Kentucky. They lost to Notre Dame. Lost to Miami. Lost to Wake Forest. So they do have a non-tournament team loss. They lost to Duke. They beat Duke, though. They lost to Virginia Tech in the title game. Yeah, you wonder how they ended up as just an 8th seed. That's really interesting. They beat Michigan 72-51, which Michigan's an 11 seed in the tournament right now. They beat Virginia Tech earlier in the year, which I think Virginia Tech was also an 11 seed. They lost, though. Yeah, it makes you wonder how they came up with North Carolina as an 8th seed in this tournament with a 25-9 record, going against a 9 seed with a 19-13 record. So, fair enough. All right, 21-10. Driving baseline, kicks it out. Number 10 in the corner, wide open 3, no good. Baylor just cannot hit these open shots. Rebound, though, offensive rebound, but then it's stolen from UNC. Davis is going to jack up another 3! Good night almighty! RJ Davis! Holy smokes! RJ Davis has 11 points, 3 for 4 from downtown. And Meyer drives the lane and he can't knock it down. 24-10, North Carolina. RJ Davis feeling himself, getting a little crossovers, kicks it over to Manick. Manick with 3, no good. Long rebound, Baylor has it. Here comes Baylor. He's going to jack up a 3 in transition, no good, but offensive rebound. Kicking out to Meyer. Meyer has a 3-point line. He's going to jack up a 3 as well, and he knocks it down. Baylor, finally, that was their first 3 of the game, and it couldn't come at a better time. They were reeling. 24-13, North Carolina. RJ Davis hesitates, kicks it out, swinging it back to Davis. Swinging it over to Love. Love looking to get a pick from Manick. Now guarded by the big man, number 0. 5 seconds on the shot clock. He's driving the lane. Kicks it in. Nice pass. Looks for Manick. Gets easy land left hand. Beautiful pass there from Love. Great defense there from Baylor all the way up to the last second. But North Carolina just finding a way. Still doubling up the scoreboard. 26-13. Number 10 has it, kicks it over. 3-point attempt from number 3, and he knocks it down. And Baylor, here comes Baylor with back-to-back 3-pointers. 10-point game. Davis continuing to try to slow this down. Gets a pick from number 1. Looking to the corner for Manick. 14 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to try to drive it back inside. Almost loses it. Gets it back to Davis. Davis driving the baseline. Oh, they're going to call a reach-in foul from Meyer. Or Mayer. Tough call there. Couldn't really see it, so maybe he got more arm than I'm giving him credit for. He didn't like the call. But 26-16. North Carolina is going to get a fresh 20 seconds on the shot clock with a 10-point lead. 9:25 to go here in the first half. Mayer goes to the bench for Baylor. Kicks it all the way out on the inbound pass to Davis. Davis gives it to Bacot. Bacot gets off the glass. Can't get it to fall. And tough fighting for the rebound. And who's it going to be off of? North Carolina tried to save it. And they're going to say it's Baylor's ball. So looks like number 3 knew he touched it last. It did bounce on the out-of-bounds line, so no save attempt there. right, Akinjo bringing it up for Baylor. Giving it to number 0, big man. Now giving it to Afro Man. Kicks it over to Sochan. Sochan driving the lane, and a foul against North Carolina on number 14. A little reach-in foul there. 4 fouls now for both teams. 8:58 to go in the first half. Baylor started this game off with a 4-0 lead, and then North Carolina has just gone on a tear since. Akinjo has it at the top of the key. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Getting a pick, and he's going to jack up a 3, and no good. Looks like it's just an air ball. Oof. Akinjo. He would like to have that one back. North Carolina gets it. Yeah, he is no Davion Mitchell. Their point guard from last year. Davis gives it to number 3. Number 3, double teamed, has to find the open man. Does. To Bako. Swings it all the way back out to Love. Love at the top of the key, using that pivot foot. Now kicks it over to number 3 again. Number 3 gets a pick from Bako. Bako, now he's driving the lane, and he almost loses it. Gets it back. He's on his knee, and it's going to be stolen. Great defense there by Baylor. Akinjo has it. Akinjo going to get it reset. And has it at the top of the key. Kicks it over to Sochan. Sochan thought about it. Didn't like it. Now he's driving the lane. Spin move to his right hand. Off the glass. Nice move. 26-18 now for UNC. RJ Davis walking it up the court. Behind the back. Nice move by Davis. Getting on the... And kicks it into Bako. And Bako makes the nice right-handed layup. Nice pass there from RJ Davis. Keeping the 10-point lead. RJ Davis already in this game, 11 points, 2 assists for the point guard. All right, Akinjo gives it to Sochan. Sochan at the top of the key, thought about it, pump faking, now kick it over to Afro Man. Afro Man driving the lane, hesitates, nice left hand, nice pivot, gets it in, nice play there. It is Brown who is Afro Man, makes the layup, left-handed. 28-20, RJ Davis. Driving the lane, pop, and foul. Draws the foul on the jumper. Definitely a little bit of acting there, but he may have gotten touched. But I doubt that it was as bad as he made it look. But RJ Davis will have 2 free throws when we come back. We got an official TV timeout. So, UNC. I mean, this has got to be one of the best 8th seeds ever. You know, it's pretty... I'm still surprised by that. Got a funny commercial here. Alright, here we go. Let's go back here to the tournament here. I'm just curious. Like, what's the records of the other 8 seeds? Alright, if we go to... let's go back to the round of 64. What's Boise State's record? Boise State was 27-8, so a very similar record. But they don't play in nearly as good of a conference as UNC does. They have... Who's the next 9 seed? There's North Carolina. Seton Hall. What was Seton Hall's record? Yeah, Seton Hall, another 8th seed. They play in the Big East, which, you know, I mean, just as good as the ACC. ACC's probably better. And they have a 21-11 record. So, not nearly as good compared to 25-9. Let's go back. And San Diego State. San Diego State 23-9, so similar to 25-9, but again, San Diego State, I don't even know what conference they play in, like the AAC or something. What does San Diego play in? What conference? Mountain West Conference. Not nearly as good as the ACC, and they have a worse record, but they all have the same record, which is, or all have the same seeding, which very interesting. Very interesting. And what's LSU? LSU was a 6th seed at 22-12. And yes, the SEC is a good basketball conference now. They got Kentucky. They always had Kentucky, but they have Alabama's now good. LSU's a good team, of course, in their own right. Tennessee is really good. So they have some good opponents. Auburn was a 5 seed this year. So SEC is a really good basketball conference now. But, I mean, is it that much better than the ACC that a 22-11 or 22-12 team gets a 6 seed, but a 25-9 team ends up with a 9 seed? Very interesting. All right. This guy looks familiar. Hubert Davis. All right, we're back in it. Okay, so RJ Davis is going to get 2 free throw attempts here. RJ Davis, first attempt, is up and bouncing around the rim, but does find the bottom of the net. 29-20 now for North Carolina. RJ Davis, 12 points on the night, leading scorer. And this one is going to be off the front of the rim, miss. Rebound, big boy number 0. Akinjo bringing it up for Baylor. 7 minutes to go here in the first half. 29-20 UNC. Akinjo not using the pick. Oh, he does fall to the ground, but he kicks it out to number 0. Number 3 has it now. Baylor. He's going to jack up a little 2-point jumper. It's good. Dale Bonner from about 18 feet out knocks it down. 7-point game. Baylor. We're down by as much as 13, but they're finding their way back in. RJ Davis kicks it out to Manick in the corner. Manick driving baseline. Has to kick it back out to Love. Now RJ Davis has another 3-point opportunity off the back of the rim. No good, but long offensive rebound for UNC. Manick gets it, kicks it inside. They're going to get a foul on the pass inside. Thamba getting called for it. He's number 0. So that's going to be foul number 6. So the next foul will be one-on-one opportunities for UNC. Oh, nice play, but big block by Thamba. Bako gets it back and misses it, and a rebound goes to UNC. Makes the shot is Leaky Black who makes it. Crazy block there by Thamba, but UNC gets the last laugh on that one. Akinjo misses another jumper. Here comes RJ Davis. 31-22. Davis is going to get it stolen by Sochan, and RJ Davis is going to get called for kicking the ball. So 31-22. North Carolina up by 9 with just under 6 minutes to play here in the first half. Good defense there by Thamba and Akinjo, and Sochan ends up getting it. RJ Davis trying to kick it out of his hands on the ground. Yeah, that's not allowed. This is not soccer. All right. So number 10. Ooh, could have got called for a carry there. Doesn't get the call. Kicks it over to Sochan. Sochan guarded by Manick. Driving the baseline. Pumps. Now kicks it over to Thambia. Thambia, number 10. Number 10, driving the lane, has a wide open, parted like the Red Sea. Easy right-handed layup for Flagler. All right, Davis to Bako. Bako trying to get it to Love. Good defense there by number 3. Number 1 has it now for UNC. Manick on the block for UNC. Nice spin move, little floater, can't get it to go. Baseline hook shot. Mayer in transition, nearly lost it. Thought about pumping up a 3, didn't take it. Thambia to Flagler. Sochan in the corner, off the side of the rim, no good. Fighting for the rebound, and number 1 gets it. It was Black who got the defensive rebound. Love has it, drives the baseline, kicks it over to Bako. Bako wide open, free throw attempt, no good. Long rebound for Flagler. No, excuse me, for Bonner. Flagler has it at the top of the key. Getting a pick from Thambia. 14 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to jack up a little two-point jumper. Off the back of the rim. No good. Long rebound, though. Goes to Baylor. And Meyer nearly loses it, and he does. He saves it, but saves it to R.J. Davis. R.J. Davis will draw the foul in transition. Bonner could not get set. So R.J. Davis will go to the line for 2 more free throws. North Carolina continuing it to pour it on, but really it's Baylor just not making their open opportunities. I mean, 24 points and the half is almost over. That's not that impressive for the Baylor Bears. All right, R.J. Davis. First free throw attempt is good. Back up to an 8-point lead. (32-24). Davis, 13 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Not a bad first half. Can he make it 14? Yes, he does. Back up to a 9-point lead. All right, Bonner is going to walk it up the court here for Baylor. Baylor has 0 free throw attempts. Got to continue to try to get it to the basket. Bonner's going to jack up a 3 off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound, UNC. Black gets it. Black, nice pass to Manick, and Manick's going to draw the foul. Scary moment there, but Meyer gets right back up. No big deal. But he does get called for the foul, and that's going to be the 8th foul against Baylor, so that should be more free throw opportunities. Wow, Meyer sitting on Manick's back. Oof. Those are scary. He got flipped upside down. His backhand came down. You land wrong, and anything could happen there. But wow. UNC 33, Baylor 24. 43% of you picked UNC in this game. Wow, I have Baylor going all the way. So if Baylor loses today, not good for Timmy Boy's bracket. My bracket might be completely busted if this happens. Yeah, there was only a 5.5 point spread on this game. So it's actually not that much in the grand scheme of things. All right, what do we got here? So the next game after this one was this one, right? Kansas versus Creighton at 2:40. So another number 1 seed facing the 8-9 matchup. This time it'll be the 9 seed Creighton, who just squeaked by San Diego State 72-69. Kansas ended up with a big victory, 83-56 over Texas Southern. The only 1 seed that had kind of a scary game was Gonzaga. They were down at halftime 35-33, but they poured it on in the second half and ended up winning by 21. But it was definitely a much closer game than the score portrays, the final score portrays.
Another week in the books.
But still, uh-oh.
Living the dream.
Just realized that apparently my I don't want this played. Apparently my that's funny. How did this get in the stream music? I guess I don't have a thing. Anyway. All right, what do we got? All right, here we go. Manic's going to go to the line for 2 free throw attempts. Manic. First free throw is up and good. The 1-and-1 attempt, so it's back to a 10-point lead. Brady Manic. He had 28 points in the first round against Marquette. Not sure what he has so far, but he makes the second free throw. Let's see how many he has today. He's got 8 points in the game today so far. 3:53 to go in the first half. UNC back to an 11-point lead. All right. Brown giving it to Bonner. Bonner to Akinjo. Akinjo trying to get it inside. Nope. Kicks it back out to Flagler. Flagler to Bonner. Bonner. Over to Akinjo. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Gotta make a move. Akinjo drives the lane, kicks it out. Brown in the corner. Off the front of the rim. No good. And big boy rebound there for Styles for North Carolina. They can extend this 11-point lead. Manic giving it over to Bacot. Bacot back to Styles to RJ Davis. RJ Davis has at the top of the key. Good defense coming from Baylor. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Swinging it all the way to the corner. Styles off the back of the rim. No good. And here comes Brown. Brown nearly gets it his pocket picked. Gets it over to Flagler. Swings it to Bonner. Bonner guarded by Manic. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Got to get some points on the board. They're down by 11. Flagler pump faking, driving the lane, and takes it all the way, but draws a foul. And it looks like the foul will be on the floor. So no free throw attempts. It'll be an inbound pass. 20 seconds put back on the shot clock. All right, Bonner, the inbounder, gets it to Akinjo. Baylor has 9 bench points. North Carolina has 0, but so that just means the starters aren't playing very well. You only got 15 points in the first half out of your starters. Driving it is Flagler, and it's going to be stolen by Love. Wild pass coming from Flagler. And Love kicks it over to Davis. Davis inside to Bacot, guarded by Sochan. Big boy move, little floater on the right-hand hook, and no good. Sochan the rebound. Flagler walking it up for Baylor. Looking to get a pick from Sochan. He does. And inside, little floater again. And this one is good from the free throw line. Baylor finally getting something. 35-26 UNC with under 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Love kicks it to Manic. Manic inside to Bacot. Bacot, little nice baseline move. Right-handed off the glass. Bacot has some great footwork inside. Gotta love it. He's got 7 points on the day. Akinjo swings it to Brown. Brown had an opportunity for 3, didn't take it, now drives, and he's going to lose it, but it gets knocked out of his hands, and it will maintain Baylor ball. So 37-26 North Carolina. What a day. On pace for over 80 for the Tar Heels. All right, Brown has it. Looking to kick it to top of the key for Sochan. Sochan back to Brown. Brown to Akinjo. Akinjo thought about it. Pump fakes. Now kicks it over to Flagler. Flagler, ooh, wild spin around shot. No good. Ugh. Not what you want to see. Just they're not getting good shot opportunities here. I would rather see Brown take some of these threes. Manic seems to be giving him the space, but Brown is not interested in taking it. Bacot now on the block. Kicks it over to RJ. Pump fakes. Now they'll step over to his left. It's good! RJ Davis. No fear of this number 1 overall seed Baylor team. He has got 17 points on the night. 17 out of North Carolina's 40 are RJ Davis. 4 for 6 from downtown. 5 for 7 from the rest of the field. Spin move from Brown, and Brown will draw the foul. And are they going to say it was on the continuation? Way to not step out of bounds. Great play there by RJ Davis on the other end. But, man. 24.6 seconds left now in the first half. Shot clock is off. Brown will have 2 free throws pending. First shot is up and no good. Misses the first one. It's a 14-point lead for the Tar Heels. Tar Heels, assuming Brown makes it, will be able to hold it for the last shot. And Brown makes the second one. And they're going to full court press. RJ Davis kicks it back up to Pico, who didn't transition to number 3 and gets the lay-in. Wow, 42-27. 14 seconds left in the first half. They're going to hold it for the last shot. Goes Baylor. Wow, transition, full court press, gets the lay-in. Akinjo drives the lane, and no foul called. Very interesting. Did he poke it away there? It must have. Nice pass by Bako. Thambia could not get his hand on the block. Good hang time there from Styles. So now there's only 1.2 seconds left in the first half. They're going to review the clock to make sure. And they're going to put 0.7 seconds back on the clock, so 1.9. They basically have an opportunity for a quick pass if they wanted to, but most likely it's just going to have to be a catch and shoot. Sochan does not get it, but draws the foul. With 0.3 seconds, he will go to the line with 2 shots. All right, so it's currently a 15-point game. 2 free throws would be massive. Going into the locker room, you're still down 13, but man, what a first half from North Carolina. First one is good from Sochan. Still 0.3 seconds. You don't really have time to catch and shoot with 0.3. Jeremy Sochan will have one more shot here in the first half. North Carolina's got to feel pretty darn good. They are just not really been tested at all so far in this tournament. But the big thing is just RJ Davis is on another planet right now. 17 points. He's the only player in the game with double digits. And RJ Davis will try the one-handed quick shot. I don't even know if they said he got it off. Either way, it's missed. 42-29, North Carolina goes into halftime with a big lead, shocking the number 1 seed Baylor Bears. All right, well, what do you know? Let's see what the coach has to say of Baylor.
Well, first they did a good job on the glass. They did a good job getting 50-50 balls. They did a good job in transition. We picked up our intensity. We got to get better shots, and I think we're going to have a much better second half.
Thank you, Coach.
Scott Drew, the defending national champion Baylor Bears, down at the half in round 2. March Madness underway on this Saturday afternoon. We're glad you're with us.
All right. Yeah, he did bring up one really big point that I've noticed in this game. The shot selections for Baylor have been really abysmal, for being honest. A lot of long 2-point shots, a lot of them off balance. They're not really taking it to the hole enough. You saw there late, they started taking it to the hole. They got some free throw opportunities. They got 3 free throws. But yeah, only 3 free throws compared to 10 to North Carolina. They got to get it more inside. Thamba has only 1 field goal opportunity all game inside. Well, meanwhile, Bako, their big man, already has 8 field goal opportunities. Yeah, he's only made 3 of them, but they're still getting it inside, pounding that rock into him, and he's got 7 points on the day compared to 0 for Thamba, and that's the big difference right now. Big difference. Yeah. Total rebounds. North Carolina is also winning the boards by 1 rebound. They also have, North Carolina, 12 assists compared to only 2 assists for Baylor. Oh my goodness. That is massive ball movement. Yeah, it's shot selections right now. Baylor, a lot of off-ball, shooting wild mid-range to long jumpers that aren't threes. and not shooting particularly well either. 50% from the floor for North Carolina, 40% for Baylor, 2 for 10 from downtown, 6 for 13 for North Carolina. Yeah, it's just not a good overall game from Baylor at all. Tim, you think the Commanders can beat North Carolina? No shot. Have you seen this team? They would shoot all over us. Send something in reaction video channel. All right, let's take a look here. Community. No, that's reaction. What do we got? Copy link. What? Come on. Really? You're going to copy the Discord link? Dude, copy the freaking this link. Okay, open with Google. All right.
That's him right there?
Yeah, that's
It's about 6'5", ain't it?
yeah, 6'5", average 35 a game.
35 a game?
35 a game, 10 rebounds.
Oh, we gonna need that. LeBron gonna like that. He gonna be finishing at the rim like that all the time?
Every time.
I'm one of the best recruiters for the Lakers.
Well, look no further.
Hey, a lot of people that let us down. He ain't gonna let us down, right?
Never.
Never?
Most consistent player I've ever seen.
Most consistent player you ever
Most
seen?
consistent.
Man, I can't wait. Hey. Oh yeah, LeBron gonna like this. They gonna like this. Hey, I like what I'm seeing. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yo, this is the one you recruited, right?
Yeah, that's him. That's him. I'm confident. Yes, sir. That's him. Wait, is that him?
Yeah, what was that?
I'm looking around, seeing if there's. Wait, I guess that's.
Wait, what's going on? What's going on?
Is that him?
Gotta be him. He's the only new one.
He's the only new one.
All right, you know what? All right.
Wait, hold on. Give him one more chance. I swear to God, he was taller last time. I swear he had more movements than that. He looks slow right now. Or something like. What the fuck is that?
Don't get out here. Don't get out here. Come on.
Oh no, man! I'm telling you, that's not him.
You good.
When I got him the other time, that wasn't him. I'm telling you.
Cool, man. You good.
When I
You
got him,
good.
that wasn't him. Oh, dude, that's funny. That's funny. When I got him, it wasn't him. Hold up.
Appreciate you.
Yo, this is the one you recruited, right?
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
First
I'm
game with the
confident.
Lakers.
Whoa.
Look at
Wait,
his
is that
face.
him?
Is that him? Is that him? Are you sure?
Seeing if there's-
Looking around, he's the only new one.
What's going on? What's going on?
Is that him?
Gotta be him. He's the only new one.
He's the only new one. Oh gosh, that's good. That was good, Yuki. The crew dipping in the draft is showing. The new guard is getting frazzled. It was fun though. Still in it, but good luck UNC. What up, TGD? But yeah, no, Kinjo clearly is not any Davion Mitchell. That's for sure. And Akinjo not playing very well, but it's not only him. You know, it's like there's more than just him though. Like Brown seems scared to shoot. I think he was a freshman. He's a freshman, right? Yeah, he's a freshman right now. He seems a little hesitant to pull the trigger. Manic's giving him space. I don't know what. Let's see. Does he have a 3-point jumper? Let's see here. What's his stats? From 3. He's, I mean, he can shoot, you know, just under 40%. That's not terrible from downtown. Like, if Manic's going to continue to give him that space, I need Brown to shoot up a little bit, man. I've been in my bag with the uploads, Tim, for video first week. Nice. Well done. Well done, spoiled. Is that him? Is that who I recruited? You sure? Oh, that's good. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Let's see. Who in this bracket? Oh, never mind. We're back. No, wait. This is highlights. Okay, good. I was about to say. All right, let's take a look here. Can we go to my groups, Tim Sports Talk? can we see who in this, like, did any of the top have Baylor losing? No. So they have Baylor in the top bracket. What about this one here? Ooh, North Carolina victory. So one of our top brackets does have North Carolina. KG Wernick. Wow. And then he also has Real Tim. This one he has Baylor. So he's happy either direction on this one. But one of the top brackets does have UNC. Well, the fourth place has Baylor, so that's not going to be too good. Matthew, what does Matthew have? Matthew, he has a lot of brackets. His best one, though, he's got two pretty decent ones. He's got North Carolina going all the way to his Final Four. Wow, what a pick. That could be huge for him. And the other one that he's doing pretty well in, this one he has Baylor going all the way to the Final Four. So one of his two brackets is going to be eliminated, basically, but the other one's going to be looking pretty darn strong, especially if UNC comes out on top for Washington Redskins here, Matthew. All right, so we got some good brackets coming in. Does anybody have UNC winning the whole thing? I don't think so. No, nobody has UNC. Oh, wait, we have a couple of pages. Wow. Ooh, Kentucky. Ooh, a lot of Kentucky, Iowa. Oh, we got some weird teams over on here. Oh, okay. I never went to page 2. Let's go to page 3. Page 3, UConn, Gonzaga. So no UNC all the way, but we do have some UNCs in like the Final Four and such. So there you go. 14 field goals made, 12 assists. 12 out of their 14 field goals made have been assisted. What a day for UNC. What a day. What up, Jairus? Tim didn't tell me he was going live. Yeah, shame on me, man. Shame on me. How you doing today, Jairus? How are you doing? All right. Second half should be starting soon. Let's have this one. I'd be doing great if I could hit 1,000 today. Good. I hope you get it. Hope you get that 1,000. All right. Is your bracket busted? Or do you still... No. Yeah, is your bracket busted? And obviously I don't mean... Obviously... Like, is your bracket busted? As in, obviously you don't have a perfect bracket, but, like... does your bracket still have a chance to win, like, your leagues? Like, do you still have your winner? Do you still have your Final Four and stuff? Or is your bracket still pretty much busted already after the first round? I tell you what, my bracket's going to be busted if Baylor loses this. So, another bracket I have still can succeed, but the sad part is I didn't put it in. That's my CBS bracket, where I have Kansas winning the whole thing. But we'll see. St. Peter's defeats Carolina. Or, I mean, Kentucky. That's wild. I love to see John Calipari mad. Hate that cheater. What's up, pepperonis? What's up, pepperonis? All right, will we see a Baylor comeback? Will we see a Baylor comeback? That's the big question here. Will we see a Baylor comeback? Baylor's a number 1 seed for a reason. They're extremely talented. But they definitely have to regroup and gather themselves, get some more ball movement, because only 2 assists in the whole half is not good enough. Not nearly good enough. They're playing pretty darn good defense. It's just North Carolina is moving the ball beautifully, and basically it's going down all the way through their final, final few seconds on the shot clock. Man, what up, Big Sim? How you doing today? All right, second round, North Carolina versus Baylor. I gotta do this too. Okay. Got that going for us. All right. So second round. So 100% of you saying yes. There's only 2 votes in, but yeah. Everybody's bracket's busted. That's funny. Pierce Sargent in the house. What up, Pierce? Let's go Heels. Yeah, no, Heels having a day. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is incredible. Incredible. Man, halftime's a long time in college basketball. I'm not used to this. I feel like NFL is like back in a flash. Yeah, he's the only new one. It's magical. 473 commercials happening right now. All right, let's take a look. So the big things that I'm seeing for Baylor that need to change. I feel like Thamba needs to get inside more, and they need to try to get it inside more to him. He only averages 6.4 points a game anyway, but I feel like you gotta try to get it inside and try to draw some fouls, and maybe he can even kick it out to some shooters. Brown's got to not be afraid to shoot. Like, Manic is giving him space. He could definitely pull up some threes if he wanted them. Sochan, I'm not super impressed with. I don't know. He seems a little all over the place. But yeah, only 2 3-pointers made. Mayer and Bonner have 1 apiece. And ball movement. They got to get the ball movement, man. Got to do it. Pierce Sargent, without Kentucky, the east side is wide open. Yeah, is Baylor, is that the one Baylor's in? It is. Yeah, wow. Yeah, if Baylor loses, the 1 and 2 seed will already be out. In the top 2 in the East. So we'll at best be seeing a 3 seed, and that's Purdue, which you may be able to see Purdue for sure. But St. Mary's is no slouch. North Carolina's clearly not a slouch. You could see North Carolina going all the way pretty easily. Pretty easily. Badis Fatva. Ooh, he had Kentucky going into the Final Four. So while his bracket's doing well right now, he's already missing one of his Final Four. He does have still 7 out of 8 of his Elite 8 intact, and he has his national championship and national champion, so fair enough. Longer than Super Bowl commercials. You ain't lying, dude. You ain't lying. It's crazy right now. All right. I mean, this is outrageous. The amount of commercials that are happening right now is unbelievable. Pierce Sargent, as a diehard fan, this is shocking. The Duke game woke them up. As a diehard fan, this is shocking. Of which one? Of North Carolina? Diehard of North Carolina? Yeah. I mean, this is pretty impressive. I mean, RJ Davis just has no fear. Just no fear whatsoever. He's basically the catalyst for everything right now. 17 points, 3 for 4 from downtown, 5 for 7 from field goals. He's gotten to the line a few times. I mean, he probably has more free throws attempts than Baylor does as a team. Yeah, he's 4 free throw attempts, and Baylor only has 3 as a... Oh, they have 4 as a team. Okay, so they've tied. Yeah, Sochan has two attempts, and Brown has 2 attempts. So, yeah, Baylor's got to find a way to get it to the hole. Get it in, draw some fouls, get some easy lay-ins for sure. The beatdown of Duke, yeah, they did beat down Duke. And then they lost to Virginia Tech, though. But, man, I don't know if there's a hotter team in the tournament right now with how North Carolina's looking. I mean, they just absolutely smashed Marquette, ran them out of the gym, and they're basically doing right now the same thing to Baylor. So they confidence through the roof. They're knocking down every shot they have a chance to make. They're talented. They have quickness. Big boy Baco's got some size in the middle. They're a good squad right now. good squad. As I was saying earlier, you may not have been here. I don't know how you're an 8 seed. A 25-9 record should be better than an 8 seed. In an ACC tourney that's beaten Duke, who's a 2 seed. I mean, I don't get this and how they have managed to say that you guys are an 8th seed. To be honest, you're much better than an 8th seed. Probably one of the best 8th seeds we've ever seen, which is why you have a 13-point lead. Because we were looking at it, like, I think, who was it that had a... I mean, you're one game worse than a 4-seed Arkansas. You don't have as many wins as Tennessee, but no, you're worse than Tennessee. There was another team. Maybe it's the next day. They're playing the next day. Yeah, Illinois is 23-9, but they're a 4 seed somehow. Why? Michigan State's a 7 seed, but they have a 23-12. I don't know. It's interesting. But here we go. Second half getting on their way. And North Carolina is going to start with it. R.J. Davis has at the top of the key. Gets a pick from Bako. But Damba, is going to get called for the reach-in foul early. Try to go with the help defense and got a little too handsy there. 42-29, North Carolina on top. Styles to send it in. R.J. Davis trying to get around the big man, kicking it all the way over to the corner. Wide open is Manick, and off the back of the rim, no good. Flagler the rebound. Baylor coming the other way. Flagler getting it to Akinjo. Akinjo driving, kicking it over to Brown. Brown, he's giving him space. Now kicks it back to Akinjo. Akinjo, jab steps, three-pointer off the front of the rim. No good. And, a reach-in foul by the freshman Brown. Manick had position. Brown trying to reach around him and gets called for it. One good win, that's it. I mean, I got to look at it again, but you guys had beat Michigan as well, which is not like a top-notch win, but it's not a bad win either. All right, so, we get a jump ball? No, a timeout from North Carolina. So 19-10 to go here in the second half. North Carolina barely getting that timeout in time. But yeah, I mean, if we look here, you did lose to Purdue, you lost to Tennessee, but you beat Michigan, who was a 24 seed at the time. You did lose to University of Kentucky. You lost to Notre Dame. Lost to Miami. Lost to Wake. Lost to Duke. You did beat Duke, though, 94-81. You beat Virginia Tech earlier, who ended up being the ACC champion of the tournament. I mean, I see what you're saying, I guess. I guess that's what it's got to be, is that most of your top 25 opponents you did lose to. But beating the number 4 overall seed Duke, at Duke even, you lost at home against Duke, but you beat Duke on the road. That's massive. And then you did beat Michigan at home, though. But you were at Kentucky where you lost. You lost at Notre Dame, at Miami, at Wake Forest. So it's road games that you lost. Purdue and Tennessee were at home, though. Those are tough at home. So fair enough. I'm assuming this Virginia Tech game was on a neutral site, or was it at home as well? Or these were probably at a neutral site too, now that I think about it. Because this is the ACC Big Ten tournament or whatever, right? Like a challenge. Where they match up everybody in face. So these are usually done on a neutral site, right? Yeah, so this is not at home. This should have been on a neutral site. I don't know. Interesting. What up, Eric Chavez? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. What are they showing here? All the times they beat number 1 seeds, I guess. All right, here we go. 42-29. UNC has the ball. Davis kicks it over to Bacot. Bacot to Love. Love kicks it back over to Davis. 3 seconds on the play clock. He's going to jack up a 3 and does not hit the rim. So that will be a 20, or in this case, a 35-second violation. A shot clock violation, I should just say. So Baylor will get the ball back. Still down by 13, though. Akinjo bringing it up court, gets to Flagler. Flagler gets a pick from Thamba. Kicks it back to Akinjo. Akinjo drives the lane all the way and gets it in. No, wait a minute. What's the call here? Ref made some sort of call, but they did give them the basket. Okay, not sure what the ref wanted to call there. Tim, check out the Twitter posts. All right. Davis kicks over to Manic. Manic to Love. Love, pump fakes. Doesn't like it. Now kicks it inside to Bacot. Bacot. Oh, that should be a travel. No call, though. And it's going to be blocked. Brown has it. Kicks it over to Brown. Brown left open in the corner. And off the front of the rim, no good. But Meyer gets the rebound, but he did not make it on the tip-in. And he wanted a foul, didn't get it. Kicks it over to Davis. Davis has an open jumper. It's good. 19 points for RJ Davis. 44-31. 6 for 9 field goals. All right. Akinjo brings it up court. Kicks it back out to Flagler at the top of the key. Brown has it. Pump fakes. Now drives the lane. And he's going to take it all the way and draw the foul. Does not get the basket, but it should be 2 free throws coming up. How to do something, and it took long. Had to do something, it took longer than standard. Fair enough. Tim, what's up with this video game music on the background? Sounds horrible. I don't know. I wanted something, I guess, to... It's just free music, but I'm sorry that it's, like, not very good. I just feel like it's better than silence, but maybe it's not. Unfortunately, I just keep getting freaking, whatever you call, if I put someone else, oh, okay, he made 1 of 2 free throws. We'll do this. Switch it up. But I wanted to just put something in the background, but it's unfortunate that, every time I put other music that I do like, it's getting copyright claimed, so it's annoying. All right. 44-32, UNC kicks it over to Bacot, back to number 1. Number 1 drives, and there's going to be a foul away from the ball. Looks like it's going to go against the freshman Brown. What's up with this video game music? It sounds horrible. Well, thank you, Jarris. All right, Manic is going to get the inbounder, and 3-pointer's good! 15-point lead for UNC. Wow. Akinjo kicks it, and 3-point attempt for Baylor. Big shot needed there for Baylor. It is Flagler. Finally puts one down. All right, driving the baseline is Love. Kicks it to Bacot. Bacot looking to get it back to Love, and he does. Love jacks up a 3 off the side of the rim. No good. Akinjo gets the rebound. Akinjo coming up. Looks to take it all the way. Right and blocked! Huge block by Bacot! UNC coming the other way. RJ Davis leaves it for Bacot, and this time it's blocked from Thamba from behind, but no! They're going to call a foul. So Bacot will go to the line for 2 shots. But Akinjo thought he had a lane, and huge, easy block there from Bacot. Wow. Tim, I got free music for you. Look up Mizuki New Moon Space Racer by Bad Snacks. All right, cool. All right, Bako, 2 free throw attempts for the big man. These would be massive. If the big man can make some free throws, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Baylor. Oh, he misses it off the front of the rim for the first one. Armando Bako. Second free throw attempt is good. 13-point lead now for UNC. 16.5 to go here in the second half. Bakut? Is that how you say it, Damien? I don't know how to say it. I don't care. I like Bako. Here we go. Flagger, another three-pointer off the front of the rim. No good. RJ Davis, the rebound. So it's Bakut. Bakut is good. RJ Davis. Bring it around. Slings it to Love. Love. Get it to Manic. Manic pump fakes. Driving the lane. And takes it in. And draws the foul. So 2 free throw attempts could go back up to a 15-point lead for UNC. Wow. Baycott, Bakut, Bakut, Baycott, Bakut, Bakot, 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 Baycott. How do you say it? Bakot, Bakot, Bakut, Bakut, Bakatu, Bakata, Bakata, Baku.
Winning by 20 a month ago at the Dean Dome.
What do you say?
And again, Carolina with the first possession of the game. Caleb Love off to Armando Baycott.
Baycott! That's how they say it. Baycott. 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 You live and you learn. Nah, Tim, I got you. Look up the Fifth Avenue Stroll, straight fire. I'm scared to look up something that you suggest there, Pig. That's funny. All right, so Baycott. Armando Baycott. There you go. I liked Bako better personally, but Baycott it is. Where's he from? Where's Armando Baycott from? I'm assuming he's from a different country, but I could be wrong. Nope. Born in Richmond, Virginia. Where's his family from? Does it say? Richmond, Virginia. From Canada? So it's got to be French, right? He was on the U18 Canadian team. How is he a Canadian team, but he's from Richmond? Then he went to Florida. So wait, how did he play? How was he on the Canadian? I don't understand. No, he represented the United States. Was he Canadian here? I don't know. None of it's making sense to me. All right, here we go. Akinjo with a 3 off the back of the rim. No good, but Brown with the long rebound. Akinjo will have another opportunity, and this one's good. 49-38. Baylor trying to make a comeback here. All right. Love. Giving it to Davis. Davis to Manick. Manick looking it for Baycott. Cannot get it to him. Thamba knocks it away. Out of bounds. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Akinjo. Akinjo having no fear after the... He's not having a good shooting night, but a couple of threes with the three-point attempts finally gets one to knock down. It's number 1 again. Is it Black? I think it is Black. Leaky Black. Leaky Black has the top of the key. 5 seconds. Oh, he draws the foul. Come on, Brown, you freshman mistake. Ugh. Freshman gets the reach-in foul with only 4 seconds left on the play clock or shot clock. And that's going to reset it to 20 seconds, and the UNC gets the ball back. And Baylor already has 6 fouls, and it hasn't even been 5 minutes into the half. Love has it, trying to drive the baseline. No! An offensive foul. Thamba drawing it, and Baylor will get the ball back. North Carolina gets their second team foul. Yep, good call. Drove his shoulder right into the chest of Thamba. He had position. Good play there. Akinjo looking to drive the lane, and left hand blocked again by Baycott. Akinjo showing no fear, but I don't know if he's talented enough to be like this, to be honest. He's got some talent, but I don't know about that talented. Just Russell Westbrook, no fear. Manick has it over at the elbow, gets it to RJ Davis. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Double team, trying to get around Thamba. He's going to back up and shoot a 3 and knock it down. Oh my goodness. RJ Davis, 22 points. And North Carolina back up by 14. Akinjo trying to get it inside. It's going to be poked away by Baycott. Coming the other way, RJ Davis. Oh, that's a travel. Yes, sir. And RJ Davis, I think he thought about shooting the 3, and then midway he decided to try to take it in. But man, RJ Davis, talk about some confidence. He is on another level right now. Good grief. RJ Davis. 3-point attempts the last 3 games. He's only been 2 for 15 today. He woke up for 5 for 8. What a time to show up big for your team. And here goes Akinjo, another wild 3-point attempt. This one is going to end up in Manick's hands. And, another still loose ball. And, no, it's going to be a foul against Sochan. How do you say his name? Sochan? Sochan? So you're just going to end stream every time a game and then start it back up? Or you just want to do all of them in one stream? Probably just all of them in one stream, to be honest with you. Because it should transition right into each other. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. All right, first free throw is good. So North Carolina is already going into 1-and-1s every foul. Manick makes the first one. Second one is good. All right, so 16-point lead for the Tar Heels. Baylor is certainly in desperation mode now. All right, kicks it over to Brown, left wide open for 3. No good. And Thamba could not get the rebound. Kicking it up to Manick. Manick, great pass, and layup's good. 18-point lead. North Carolina might be ready to leave them in the dust. Baylor's going to use a timeout. Oh, my goodness. Wow. This kid, Manick, having another day. He had 28 points against Marquette. And he's got 17 points today. RJ Davis has got 22. Man, that's 39 points out of their 56 or just between two players. That's what you need in a tournament like this. I mean, you just have nobody even in double digits yet for Baylor. Wow.
Queth affecting that shot. He is a beast inside. Yep. Two terrific big men. And that's blocked by Manic.
Oh, I was saying it right. Manic. There you go. That's why nobody corrected me. How about Sochan or Sochan?
Pass.
Sohan. That's how you say it. Sohan. There you go. If you don't know, now you know. And another missed three. This one's from Brown again. And I said, one of the things I said, he needed to start shooting Brown for Baylor, but unfortunately it's not turning into points. So just not the Baylor Bears day. Davis has it at the top of the key. Just letting the clock roll. Now he gets it around the defender. Floater off the front of the rim and draws the foul. Baylor is an absolute shambles right now. UNC can extend their lead to 20 with just under 13 to go. Baylor head coach really upset right now. This is nuts. RJ Davis looking to get his 23rd point right here, and does. Could have 24 coming up here. Davis. Second free throw attempt is good. 20-point lead, 58-38. Yikes. All right, Sohan bringing it up. Thought about shooting it, doesn't like it. Now it's spinning around, baseline, and it's going to be tipped off of North Carolina player. So Baylor will maintain possession. They are in deep doo-doo right now. Bonner checks back into the game. So you got Bonner, Thamba, Akinjo, Sohan, and Flagler in. Akinjo jacking up a three. This one's no good. Sohan gets the rebound, though, and it's going to be blocked by Bakun again, and it's going to be off of Sohan. North Carolina ball. 3 blocks for the big man. No, 4 blocks on the day, excuse me, for Armando Bacot. Oh, gosh. What is he, like 6'10"? Yup, 6'10", 240. Jeez. Love swings it over to Manic. Manic jacks up a three. Stop it! And the North Carolina Tar Heels take a Michael Jordan lead of 23 points. Oh my goodness. North Carolina just cannot be stopped today. Sohan misses it, and it will be a charging foul against him. Manic is pumped, and this team is on. I think we could call it now. I mean, they are just on a whole nother level right now against Baylor. Wow. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. Ugh. 23-point lead, 61-38. Good for North Carolina. And as somebody said earlier, the East is just left wide open right now. With North Carolina moving on, the highest seed left in the East is a 3 seed in Purdue. We'll see if Purdue can hold their own against Texas. Then they will go against the winner of Murray State versus St. Peter's. And then St. Mary's versus UCLA. I mean, I know a lot of people had UCLA going to the Final Four, which is very possible now. Man, I love and hate this team. When they got it, it's hard to beat. When they got it, it's hard to beat them. But when they're missing, it's a wrap. Yeah, it is. Clear to say Baylor's basically out. I mean, it's all... Everything is complete except the clock hitting triple zeros at this point. I mean, talk about the most epic meltdown ever. If North Carolina loses a 23-point lead with 12 minutes to go in the second half, that would be top-notch meltdown. This is going to be one of the largest comebacks ever if Baylor completes this. Tough. Especially with just how they're shooting right now. Tar Heels, they just can't miss. 44.4% from downtown as a team. That's insane. Well, this just busted my bracket because I had Baylor going all the way. We go back to my bracket. I had Baylor winning the whole thing. So I'm out. So I will not be winning the Tim Sports Talk Bracket Challenge this year at all. I had a chance to win it last year. Baylor screwed me up last year, but for the opposite reason. If Gonzaga would have won last year, the whole thing, I would have won the Bracket Challenge. But Baylor ended up winning, so I lost. And then with Baylor, now I was like, dude, Baylor is just a really good basketball team, and I thought they could do it again, but not the case. It's hard to repeat. Super tough to repeat. It's only been done, I think, once, and that was back with Joakim Noah in Florida back in 06-07. All right, Brady Manick with 2 free throw attempts coming up for UNC. First one's up and good. 21 points for Brady Manick. Second one's up, and this one's off the back of the rim. No good. Sohan gets the rebound. So 24-point lead now for the Tar Heels. Mayer driving the lane, spin move, and gets the lay-in. All right, Mayer. Can the comeback commence? Got to play some defense. And I feel like they've been playing pretty good defense. The Tar Heels are just unstoppable right now. They can't miss. All right, kicking it over. Love. Gets it to Bakut. Baycott. Baycott gets it to Love. Love, pump fakes, nearly traveled, and floater, no good. Brady gets the offensive rebound and makes it. Ugh. Heartbreaking offensive rebound there. And going all the way is Flagler. And a quick bucket there for Baylor. Got to make a lot more quick buckets. It's still a 22-point deficit. With David Abajo stock falling down due to his injury at the Combine, whoever gets him is getting a steal. Hey, fair enough. Gotta love the injury. Oh, Brady Manick in the corner! Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness, Manick, 26 points. Mayer trying to answer, in and out, no good. 25-point lead, Brady Manick. 28 points against Marquette. Now 26 already against Baylor. RJ Davis, ooh, nearly double dribble, didn't Brady Manick, no way. Oh, I was about to say, with 2 guys hanging on him, basically. Misses it off the front of the rim. Akinjo kicks it for Mayer. Pump fakes. Mayer's going to be left open for a 3. And, oh my goodness. That thing went so deep into the basket and somehow came out. That in and out was insane. I mean, that's pretty much as deep as it could go into the bucket without it missing, or without it going in. Manick, 26 points. Brady Manick is pumped up. Looking like a hippie from the 60s. Jeez. He can ball, though. A little Larry Bird in him. I feel like you could see a lot of comparisons to Larry Bird right now. Just, ooh, elbow and Sohan in the face there, though. Yikes. What's up, guys, and welcome back to
Oops.
the Skins in the Game. All right, 10:08 to go, a 25-point lead. At this point, it's not a matter of if Tar Heels will win. It's a matter of by how much. I mean, they just cannot be stopped. This is insane. Manic getting an elbow to Sohan's face. They're taking a look at this to see if it's intentional. Yeah, this is the only chance Baylor has. Can we get Manic thrown out of this game? Can we get Manic thrown out of this game, please? Oh, he is! Manic is going to be eliminated from the game. Wow. Okay. Not saying that Baylor has a realistic chance, but removing Manic from this ball game, if there was anything that was going to give them a chance, that's pretty much it. I mean, Sohan takes the bow for the team, and Manic gets eliminated. High elbow there from Manic. Hopefully there's not a suspension coming for more of the tournament. It's going to be a flagrant foul, and Sohan cannot make the free throw. He's going to have, looks like, one more opportunity here. You had UNC beating Baylor? Nice, David. Well done. Sohan, free throw attempt number 2 is good. All right, so 24-point lead. Manic has got to be feeling pretty good, even though it sucks that he got ejected from the game, but he's got to be feeling decent. At least he left his team with a 25-point lead to give him a chance. Sohan gets the inbound, drives the lane, pump fakes. Oh, nice cut by Flagler, and layup is good. All right, lead cut down to 22. Here comes the full court press. RJ Davis kicks it up to Black. Kicks it over to Love. Love, pass inside, but Mayer gets the steal. Nice steal by Mayer. Mayer thought about it. Try to get it inside. No good. Akinjo driving. Kicks it over to Mayer. Mayer, plenty of time on the shot clock. Driving the lane and gets it poked away, but there's a foul called. And 3 fouls now. No, that'll be the 4th foul against the Tar Heels, so not in one-on-one situation yet. Are they going to call this a shooting foul? No. Inbound pass from underneath the basket. Akinjo, the inbounder. And getting it to a wide open Baylor Bear who knocks it down. It's Flagler. Flagler knocks it down. It's down to a 19-point lead. RJ Davis. And it's stolen. Akinjo has it. Flagler with another 3-pointer. It's good! And the 25-point lead's already cut down to 16. The press is definitely affecting the Carolina Tar Heels. Black has it. Gets it over to Davis. So they do cross the midcourt. It's a 9-0 run. Quickly off the board since Manic has been ejected. RJ Davis, who's also had a great night, gets it over to Black. Black gets it to, I always forget his name, number 3 for North Carolina. Davis has it, drives the baseline, tries to kick it, and it will be 24-second violation. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Baylor is not dead yet. With Manic being ejected, this game is not over. Akinjo drives it, kicks it back out to Bonner. Three-pointer off the back. It's no good. And looks like Sohan and Baycott get tied up. Uh-oh. Looks like it's going to be mutual fouls for both teams, which is interesting because North Carolina is... the coach, Huber, is beside himself. Sohan definitely being a little weird right now. He's definitely got some Rodman in him. You can tell by the haircut. I mean, both players looking a little weird. I don't hate the idea of fouls on both players there. But we'll see what they end up calling this at the end. It is 30 seconds, bruh. Hey, I was ready to say this game was over when Manic was still on the court, but as soon as Manic got ejected for that flagrant 2, this game is not over whatsoever. It is 67-51 now. 9-0 run for Baylor. Hey, anything's possible here. Oh, shoot. Did I say 24-second violation? I should just say shot clock violation. I know that it's 30 seconds for college. I know that. But I just totally... my habit tells me it's a 24-second violation. So thanks for the correct. I should just say shot clock violation. It's a shot clock violation, not a 24-second violation. I don't know. It just habitually comes out that way for me. But you're right. It is 30 seconds in college. What did the mate do? Oh, so you're talking about Manic? Brady Manic, it was the big white dude that kind of gave you feelings of Larry Bird, like the 6'8" forward for North Carolina, who was just putting on an absolute clinic. Brady Manic, 8 for 13, 4 for 8 from downtown, 6 for 8 from free throw, 26 points on the day, and he was really, in this second half, the one giving Baylor the business. I mean, I think he's out of the 26, he probably had 14 or 16 in this half alone, that it's totally he was just absolutely putting the nails in the coffin of the Baylor Bears. Well, then he threw a high elbow on an offense or defensive rebound that ended up hitting a Baylor player, Sohan, in the eye, and he ended up getting ejected. So anything can happen here. I got some entering news in the Twitter channel. Oh, yeah. What's his name told me to look at the Twitter channel, too. Yuki did. What do the Twitter posts say over here? Anything happening in the skins? Driver Slater and Leonard Fournette were planning to sign with the Falcons if they got Watson. Ooh. Interesting. All right, so what's the call here?
There. And let's again bring in Gene Steratore.
What's Gene Steratore have to say? Steratore.
Yeah, what I've got here too, Brian and Jimmy, is during the box out with Baycott and Sohan, you've got Baycott reaching around the box out, and he's restricting Sohan from his front as he's boxing him out.
Wow, another flagrant. So more free throws coming for Baylor. And Akinjo makes the first one. 67-52. It's down to a 15-point lead. The 25-point lead has been cut to 15. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Akinjo with the second free throw is good. It's cut down to 14. It's 11-0 run now for Baylor. Oh, wow. Eliminating Brady Manic has absolutely made them flustered. Did he have a mullet? No, he did have long hair, but it was not a mullet. Number 4 is good. Here we go. Sohan. No. but Akinjo gets the long offensive rebound, but he can't save it. North Carolina North Carolina ball. Yep, 14-point lead. Anything is possible now. What a game. What an elimination of Brady Manick. Ouch. All right, here we go. Black, the inbounder for North Carolina. And he gets it into Love. Love coming back the other way. 13 seconds on the shot clock. And spinning around is Love, driving, almost lost it. Bear almost knocked it away. Black kicks it inside, and it is good! Who was it? It was Styles who gets the bucket, and it is Akinjo drives the lane. He does not draw the foul, and North Carolina will maintain a 16-point lead and get the ball back with 7:42 to go. RJ Davis kicks it over to Love. Love. Guarded by Flagler. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time left. Love. Oh, that's a backcourt. That's a backcourt violation. Huge defense there from Baylor. There's the mullet guy you're talking about. He's the one for Baylor. Yeah. Oh, we're good. We have mullet man. Yep. There's the mullet man. Gets the backcourt violation. Akinjo has it. 7 turnovers in this half for North Carolina, only 1 for Baylor. Akinjo drives the lane, a little Euro step, and there's going to be a foul on the floor. It looked like Baycott got a block anyway, so fortunate foul call for Baylor. 16-point lead for UNC, 7:13 to go. I know it's a 16-point lead, and it's crazy to think that I'm excited at this point, but the thing is, it was a 25-point lead, and UNC was putting the absolute screws on this game until Brady Manick got eliminated. Here's the free throw attempt is good by Akinjo, back down to 15 points now. Oh, the mullet guy for UNC. Who's the mullet guy for UNC? I haven't seen a mullet for UNC yet. Because Manick didn't have a mullet, so I'm not sure who you're talking about. Here we go. Akinjo makes the second free throw, so it's down to a 14-point lead again. 16-point game, yes, sir, and Mallet Man. Oh, wait, you're saying mallet. I thought you said mullet. What's a mallet? I don't know what a mallet is. All right, here we go. Or what you're meaning by mallet. All right, RJ Davis has it at the top of the key. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Double teamed now by Sohan, and he's driving it, kicks it inside to Styles, and he doesn't make it. And Sohan gets the steal, but he gets it right back, and it's good. Easy lay on, big steal there from Styles. 16-point game still. Baylor trying to drive the baseline. Flagler, and he's going to lean into it. Good, and one. Can cut it down to a 13-point lead now for Baylor. Huge play there. That could have been massive. What a steal from Styles. Ugh. Tough break there for Baylor. Think number 3? Number 3 for them is Styles. Dontrez Styles? This guy? And the free throw's good, so the lead is cut down to 13. What? Oh, this is just going to be a massive collapse here for UNC potentially. Baycott gets the inbound, gets it to Davis. Davis trying to get it across midcourt, and he does. Double teaming Davis, gets it over to Styles. No, excuse me, to Black. Black back to Davis. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Looking to drive. Now it gets it over to Love. Love driving it on Flagler. Up and over. It is a charge! Oh my goodness, Baylor gets it back. Oh my God, BRB, I want to see who got out for us. No problem. Holy smokes. It's a charge. Mayer in beautiful position draws the foul. And it is going the other way. Baylor not out yet. And Caleb Love fouls out for North Carolina. 2 of their starters now go to the bench. Oh my goodness. Flagler has it at the top of the key, drives the lane, floater. It's good! It's an 11-point game. RJ Davis has it at the top of the key, swings it over to Black. Now Davis gets it back. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Davis, double teamed, nearly loses it. Now triple teamed, gets it over to Black, driving the lane, kicks it back out to Davis. 3-point attempt off the side of the rim, no good. But Styles get the rebound. Wait, no, loose ball. Who's going to end up with it? Out of bounds. Out of bounds, Baylor ball. Or is it jump ball? Either way, it's Baylor ball because Baylor has the possession, but will they keep possession or is it out of bounds? North Carolina's. It is out of bounds, North Carolina. It's totally out of bounds on Styles. His right elbow went out, and he did not have possession. He was on top of it, but no possession there. This game is unbelievable. Akinjo driving the lane, stops, kicks it back out to Sohan. Sohan drives, and left hand, no good, but does he draw the foul? Yes, he does. He will go to the line for 2 shots. They could cut this lead to single digits with 2 free throw attempts. Can you send me what his hair looks like? It was right there, right? I don't know. But this game is insane. This was manic. This guy right here, but this is not a mullet. This is just long hair. All right. First free throw attempt is good. It's a 10-point lead now for North Carolina. Baylor was down at 1 point by 25 with just 12 minutes to go. Sohan makes the second free throw. It's single digits now with 5:22 to go. Baylor is certainly feeling it. And UNC is going to call timeout because they can't get the ball in bounds. Baylor is feeling themselves right now. The UNC fans are absolutely stunned. They cannot believe what's going on. I was ready to call it, and as soon as Brady got kicked out of this game, I mean, all hell has broken loose. I mean, good grief. Right now, North Carolina doesn't even have any backups, right? They've only have 7 guys they put in rotation, and 2 of them have been eliminated. 1 fouled out, and the other one got ejected. So if they have, basically, these guys have to ride it out the rest of the way with 5:22. North Carolina only has 1 timeout remaining. Oh, what a shot there from Flagler. All right. So possession also goes to Baylor. So if there is a tie-up, Baylor will end up with it. The Baylor fans, this whole Baylor organization has been rejuvenated. They cannot believe it. That's the hair I was talking about. Just thought it was a mullet. No, he got kicked out. Yeah. Kicked out of this game. All right, here we go. All right, Black. They can't call timeout again. They're going to have to get it in. And wait a minute. 5-second violation. Baylor, it's getting it back. Oh, my goodness. They didn't get the ball in bounds. Oh, you got to feel so bad for Brady and Love. They've had great games throughout. But now they just have to sit here and watch their team. And Akinjo 3 off the back of the rim, no good. And it's off of North Carolina's foot. Styles. Baylor keeps it with a fresh 20-second shot clock. Oh my goodness. This is one of the biggest meltdowns of all time Flagler has the ball. Just over 5 minutes to play. It's only a 9-point lead. Akinjo drives the baseline. Akinjo almost lost it. Kicks it back out to Sohan. Sohan, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Drives the lane. Little floater inside off the back of the rim. No good. And Baycott gets the rebound. So North Carolina survives one there. Baycott has it now, crossing midcourt. Baycott driving the lane, and it is a charging foul again. Baycott gets personal foul number 4. He is one more foul from being eliminated. Wow, what a hit Flagler just took from a big man. 6'10", 240 pounds. Ramming right into the much smaller Flagler. This has absolutely gone out of control. Thamba and Mayer also in foul trouble for Baylor, but they have not been eliminated yet. 4:45 to go. It's still a 9-point deficit. It's not completely over. Oh, here we go. We got number 22 coming in for Baycott. And this is the first time we see him checking into the game. He had to tuck his shirt in and everything. He wasn't even ready. Here comes Akinjo. Akinjo driving, and no good. And Black gets the rebound, and he throws it off of Sohan. Well done. Very smart play. Leaky Black kicks it off Sohan's foot. That was nearly another big mistake there. But yeah, Akinjo, noticing Baycott going to the bench, immediately attacks the new guy, number 22. All right, RJ Davis bringing it up the court, 4.5 to go. Davis gets it up top, and Johnson makes the shot. So it's back up to an 11-point lead. Big play there from RJ Davis getting the assist. And we're going to get a foul away from the basket. Flagler will go to the line for 2 free throws. Nice one-handed pass there for Johnson. Mayer could not get there in time. So 2 free throw attempts coming up for Baylor. They can cut it back down to a 9-point lead with 4:15 to go in this game. RJ Davis telling his boys to box out. 3 starters not in the game right now for North Carolina. Manick, Love, and Baycott all out of the game currently. Number 22 is not even listed on the roster or like on the box score yet, even though he's been in the game here for a minute. Who's number 22? Number 22, while the second free throw up is good. He makes both free throws. Justin McCoy entered the game late. Here we go. Here's this big pressure. Gets it over to Black. Black is going to cross midcourt. Leaves it over for RJ Davis. RJ Davis is going to slow it down at the top of the key. 20 seconds on the shot clock. 4 minutes to go. Davis. Hesitation dribble, kicks it out. Black was left open, but he didn't take the shot. Reset, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Davis driving. Nice. And it's going to be blocked by Akinjo, and he gets the ball back. Akinjo coming the other way. Akinjo leaves it for Flagler. Jacked up a 3 off the front of the rim. No good. And Johnson gets the rebound for North Carolina. Oh, it's going to be a kickball from Mayer. Kickball from Mayer. It's still a 9-point deficit with 3.5 to go. North Carolina without 3 starters, but they do have a 9-point cushion. Baylor hasn't really been able to eat into the lead for the last 2 minutes or so. They got to get back on track. They did a great job. They were down by 25 with 12 minutes to go, and they were already back within 9 within 6 minutes to go. Got to continue to chip away at this lead. Nope, I had UNC. This would put my bracket about 90% for sure. I had Baylor winning. I'm not worried because I'm pretty sure they will end up winning. We'll see, Maddie. This game is anybody's game right now. Who knows who's going to win this game? This game, I thought it was going to be just an ugly blowout at this point when it was a 25-point game, but it certainly has gotten interesting. David says he'll pull it together. All right, you'll see. We'll see. The Wonder List. Man, if you guys are just joining us, this game has gotten out of control. It was a 25-point lead for UNC and has now been cut down to 9 after Manic, who was having an absolute crazy game, 26 points, got ejected from the game. Then Love got fouled out of the game. And then Baycott, their big man, is in foul trouble, and he's out of the game currently. So with those three things happening pretty much all at once, it's been an absolute landslide going the other way. But UNC trying to hold on with 3:36 to go. Bryson Sadowski, have you seen these refs? I mean, I'm going to be like, I don't know how many of those calls I really disagree with, Bryson. Like, I mean, maybe one or two, but it hasn't been crazy. Like, the only one I guess you could say that was kind of crazy was the flagrant on Baycott when they got tied up. I think that having fouls on both of them made sense. But other than that, I mean, it's been pretty reasonable calls both directions. I mean, I don't know if you disagree or not, but I'm trying to think of, I mean, the out-of-bounds calls have made sense. I don't know. The only reason why I'm running out right now is because we're pulling it together. There you go. What up, Damian Jackal, UNC? Gridiron Yuki, if UNC chokes, I'm going to laugh. Yeah, this is top-tier echelon collapse, similar to, the Falcons in the Super Bowl. I mean, it's crazy. Time check, 3:36 to go, 9-point lead for UNC. Sohan's going to be the unsung hero if Baylor does make a comeback. Sohan not really putting up big points. He's got 9 points so far, but he's been doing the dirty work. He's the one that's getting flagrant fouls drawn from UNC. He's the one that took the elbow from Manic to get him kicked out of the game. I mean, he's doing some dirty work down in there. He really is the Dennis Rodman of this team. All right, 3:36 to go. UNC's going to pass the ball in. Trying to get it in, and it's going to be stolen! And Kinjo has it! Mayer jacks up a three! It's good! It's down to a 6-point lead! 3:25 to go with a huge turnover and shot. All right, Leaky Black has it, and he throws it off, but it's saved by Sohan! Sohan gets it back, it's another steal! Oh my goodness, Baylor within 6, Mayer 3, off the front of the rim, no good. RJ Davis has it. Oh, that would have been a huge shot. RJ Davis crosses over half court, 3 minutes to go. It's only a 6-point deficit, but UNC doesn't have 3 starters. RJ Davis slowing this game way down. 12 seconds to go here on the shot clock. Davis is going to get double teamed late. Here comes Johnson. Johnson kicks it over to Styles. Back to Davis. He's going to jack up a 3, and they're going to say it's a foul. Is it a foul on a 3, or is it on the court? Either way, it's going to be 2 free throws either way, but it could be 3 free throws. And they're holding up 3 fingers. I think it's going to be a 3 free throws. Oh, that's a terrible call. Well, there you go, Bryson. I don't know if you... I mean, this is a weak call. Really weak call. But it's going to pay off for UNC. RJ Davis is going to have 3 free throw attempts. First one's up, and the first one's good. Lead back up to 7. Got UNC will win. We'll see. This UNC versus Baylor is rigged, bruh. Ain't no way. This is BS. It's a crazy game. 2:37 to go. Second free throw up is good. 8-point lead now for UNC. Big free throws here. Big free throws. Here we go. Third free throw coming up. It's up and no good. Or excuse me, it is good. Excuse me. And it is back to a 9-point lead with 2:37 to go. Akinjo kicks it up to Flagler. Flagler getting a pick from the left side by Sohan. Sohan kicks it to Bonner in the corner. Bonner with the big three! 6-point deficit now. Here comes the full court press. R.J. Davis gets it over to McCoy. McCoy kicks it up to Black. Black trying to drive the baseline, and he's going to throw it off of Baylor's leg, and it's going to be out of bounds with 20 seconds on the shot clock. 6-point deficit. Baylor needs a stop. Are the referees helping UNC or Baylor? They're just doing their job. They're trying to do the best they can. All right. Davis has it at the top of the key now. Going to slow it down. 15 seconds. About to cross the 2-minute mark. Mayer nearly got the steal. Doesn't take it. Black now kicks it over to McCoy. McCoy drives the baseline. McCoy pumping. Kicks it back out. Styles is going to have to jack it up. No, he doesn't. He kicks it inside. And Black does not make it. And it's stolen. Baylor has it. Akinjo drives the lane. And it is good. And the foul. And one. It's a 4-point deficit. Baylor going to the line. They can cut the lead to 3 with 1 minute and 48 seconds. UNC had a 25-point lead. Oh my goodness. You have to feel for these UNC Tar Heels. They played such an amazing game. 2 guys got ejected. One got ejected, one got fouled out. But the writing is nearly on the wall. Baylor may actually complete one of the biggest, largest comebacks of all time. Akinjo does make the free throw. It's down to a 3-point deficit. Last time overcoming a 20-point deficit to win, they trailed Louisville. All right, Leaky Black has it. Uh-oh. No. Oh, no. Mayer has a hurt player on the court. Mayer's hurt. And Bacot. And one! They were fouling him on the court. Uh-oh. Mayer is in serious problem with his right ankle. Right now it's saying an and one. Oh, that should be a foul on the court. Wow, they gave him the and one. That's a huge call. And this is a 5-point lead now for UNC. Wow, that was a questionable call. Oh no, Mayer hurt his ankle on his own guy, Sohan. They got tangled up on each other. Wow, Mayer will go to the locker room to get checked out. Man, oh man, 78-73. There's an official review. This should be a foul on the court. It should be 2 free throws for Bacot. Yeah, they're going to review this, and this should be a good review because he clearly had fouled him well before the shot. As soon as he caught the ball, he fouled him as soon as he touched it. But we'll see if they give him continuation. What do you think about Arizona? I don't know much about Arizona, to be honest. To me, they just seem like the weakest 1 seed, but I could be completely way off. But that's just I am no expert by any stretch. All right, so Baylor does not have Mayer anymore. Mayer is walking or kind of jogging on his own accord now in the back, but he definitely rolled it. Probably just going to have to get taped up. Who knows? We may see him back in this game. All right, so they do give him the and one. So Bacot will have a chance to extend it back to 6. The free throw's up, and it is good. What a huge free throw there for the Tar Heels. Flagler has it. 6-point deficit, 1.5 minutes. Flagler has it, guarded by Bacot now. And he's going to jack up a 3 over top of him, and it's no good, but long rebound. Brown has it. Akinjo. 1:20. They got to do something quick. Leaving it for Brown, and Brown, no, it'll be tipped off of McCoy. McCoy wants it to be reviewed. And will they do it? It's under 2 minutes. I believe they will. So they will review it. Let's take a look. Was it off Brown last or not? It was off Brown last. That will be That will definitely be UNC ball with a 6-point lead. How did Baylor get a number 1? At this point, right? You'd think, but this is crazy. I mean, UNC looks like they're probably going to escape. I'm barely waking up. I'm about to watch this game. Yeah, this game has been insane, and it looks like it will be the Tar Heels ball. So Tar Heels have a 6-point lead with 1 minute and 16 seconds. Plenty of time left for anything to happen. Anything can happen. All right, 79-73. North Carolina has the ball with 1 minute and 17 seconds. All right, passing it in here from McCoy. McCoy gets it in, and it will be stolen. Flagler cannot make the layup, and it's going to be blocked. No, he draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Big stolen pass there from Baylor. So he will have a chance to cut this down to a 4-point lead now. Tough call there. Not sure who the call was on. Yeah, go subscribe to Jarris's Corner. He's trying to get to 1,000 subs. He's so close if you haven't already subscribed. 79-73. Flagler will make the first free throw. I tried to tell you guys UNC would hang on. Hey, it's not over yet. They're going to cut it down to, well, it's cut down to 5 for now. Adam Flagler, 73.5% free throw shooter. Second free throw's up, and it is no good. McCoy gets the rebound for UNC. McCoy gets it up to Baycott. Baycott is going to slow it down. Minute and 4 seconds to go. 20 seconds on the shot clock. It's only a 5-point deficit. Don't have to foul yet. McCoy has it. McCoy, I would probably have fouled him, to be honest. Save the time, and McCoy, he can't be that good of a free throw shooter. Swings it over back to McCoy. McCoy, 2 seconds, 1 second. Jacks up a 3 for Styles. No good, but Baycott gets the rebound, and he will go to the line for 2. It's going to be a foul against him. I probably would have fouled McCoy. You save time. And McCoy, I mean, what's his free throw percentage? I mean, he's got to be a young guy. He's a junior with a 23.5% field goal percentage. Free throws, he's actually a decent free throw shooter, so fair enough. What a rebound there by Baycott. Baycott will throw it up, and no good. Off the back of the rim. 38.3 seconds. We're going to turn this into a foul game, and can they knock down threes? Armando Baycott has a big free throw opportunity here. Second free throw up. It's up, and good. 6-point lead, 38.3. Baylor's got to knock down a three-pointer here. Will they do it? Akinjo thought about it. Slicing and dicing. Sohan throws it up. Off the glass and in! It's a 3-point game with 28.5 seconds. Tar Heels will use their final timeout. Oh my goodness, Sohan with a 3-pointer of his life. Wow. Jarris, Tim, guess what? What up, Swope? All right. 41 viewers, thank you guys so much for joining. This game is coming down to the wire. If you don't know already, it was a 25-point lead for UNC. Baylor cut it down to 3 now with 28 seconds to go after Brady Manek and Love both got ejected from this game. Manek got ejected and Love got fouled out. This game is coming down to unbelievable straits. Unbelievable. Nobody thought this game would come down to this point. I was ready to call it when there was when there was a 25-point deficit, but then Manek, as soon as Manek got kicked out, I said anything's possible. And here we are, UNC doing just enough to maintain their large lead. Can they survive? They're looking good. Baylor's going to have to try to get a steal if they can before they get across half court, and then they'll have to do a quick foul. UNC has been up and down against this full court press. Mayer comes back. He looks like he got his ankle taped, and he's back in the game. Mayer enters the game. So 28.7, 80-77. Tar Heels have the ball and the lead. Will the Baylor Bears get another steal? All right. Black to pass it in. Black looking to pass it into Baycott. Baycott, will they foul him? Yes, they will. They will send Baycott to the line, who is a subpar free throw shooter, but he's done decent job tonight. 4 for 7. What is he in his career? At the free throw line for the season, all right, he's a 70% free throw shooter. Not terrible. Really not that bad for a big man. Not that bad at all. He's 4 for 7 on the night. See what he got. Does he have the clutch gene? First one's up, and the first one is no good. That is massive for the Baylor Bears. So that's huge. At least one miss is absolutely critical. All right. Second free throw coming up. A lot riding on this young man's free throw shot. And the free throw's up, and the free throw is no good, and Baylor gets the rebound. They're only down by 3. 24 seconds left. Flagler has it. Looking to get it to Akinjo. Does. They have time. He's going to drive the lane, and does he draw the foul? Yes, he does, and the basket. He will go to the line to tie this game up. 80-79. The 25-point lead can be eliminated with this free throw. RJ Davis, he's had an incredible game, but he gets called for the foul there. And Baylor will eliminate it. Wow. Here we go. Akinjo makes the free throw. We have a tied ball game, 80-80. This game is all knotted up with 15.8 seconds left. The 25-point lead has been closed. It is a whole new ball game at this point, and UNC will get the ball back first. Oh my goodness. This has been an incredible run for the Baylor Bears, who thought their season was over, didn't give up, and they have brought it back. Wow, what a game. What a game, what a game to start this round of 32. Akinjo, who started this game off really struggling. He's 6 for 19 on the day, 1 for 6 from downtown, but he's 6 for 6 from the free throw line, 19 points. He's come up with big points in this second half to keep his team alive. Here we go. 15.8 seconds left. What will they do? Largest comeback win in tournament history if they complete it. They will tie it. 2012 first four versus Iona. Here we go. Leaky Black will be the inbounder for UNC. They are going with the full court press. They've been great at it so far. Why not keep it up? But this could be huge. If they let somebody loose, they could end up with an easy bucket on the other end. RJ Davis, you got to imagine it's going to be in his hands at some point. Here we go. Nearly stolen for Baycott, but Leaky Black has it. They back off the full court press, and they get across the half court, and they will use their final timeout. All right, 11 seconds left. They will draw up a play. RJ Davis, 27 points on the night. 7 for 12, 5 for 9 from three-point land. He has had ice in his veins all night long. You got to imagine the final shot will come down to R.J. Davis. That's what Baylor's thinking. Will they draw something else up? With no Brady Manick and R.J. Davis certainly going to get a lot of attention, will somebody else step up for this North Carolina Tar Heels team? 80-80, 11 seconds. Baylor has played solid defense, but UNC's just made the tough shot after tough shot after tough shot. It's definitely not for lack of effort on the Baylor side. They have been all over them. All right, UNC. What? For some reason, the clock started running. Oh, no, wait. The clock did run to 10.6 seconds. I'm crazy. So, no, wait. The clock did move. It was supposed to be 11 seconds. All right, they reset the shot clock, or excuse me, the game clock to 11.4 seconds after a review of the time. So here we go. Baylor can survive this. Will they do it? It's been a 38-13 run since Brady Manick has gotten ejected. 11.4 seconds. What will Huber draw up for the Tar Heels? R.J. Davis. You would love to see it in his hands. He's just been so good tonight. Can Baylor also not commit any fouls? They've been fouling a lot tonight. All right, Leaky Black, the inbounder. R.J. Davis has it in his own backcourt. Here he comes. 8 seconds. 7, 6. He still has it at the top. Gets a pick from Baycott. Now guarded by Sohan. Drops back. 3-point attempt. It's off the front of the rim. No good. And it's going into overtime. Baylor Bears have got to feel good about that. They have the deeper team now with 2 starters out for UNC. Baycott on one last foul opportunity. Baylor is got to be in the driver's seat. UNC put their heart and soul into this game to survive, but they could not do it. And Baylor, I mean, the coach celebrates like he already won the game. As I said, they have to feel good. But anything's possible. You never know. It's unfortunate. R.J. Davis did have the final opportunity, but he could not sink it. It was a high 3-point attempt off the front of the rim. No good. Tim, do you want Baker? No, thank you. Good luck trading him away. 3-pointer from UNC. Tried to call it, Lewis. Tried to call it. Hello from here in. What's up, man? What a game. Thank you, everybody, for stopping on through. We're going to be here all day throughout this March Madness and tomorrow. And what a first game to open this up. We thought we had a snoozer at the early part of this game. We thought this game was over. And we're going to hop right into the following game. I believe it's Kansas versus Creighton next. Yup, Kansas versus Creighton. So as soon as this game is over, we're going to jump into that game. But we will stay tuned here for the overtime, and we'll go from there. Maddie, I need to take a shower, but I'm interested in this game. I feel you. Jairus, Tim, my video views just had a major boom. 284 new impressions. There you go, Spoiled. That's awesome. Congrats, man. It's a lot of fun to see the numbers go up for sure. A lot of fun. Here we go. Baylor. They aren't dead yet. R.J. Davis had to shoot over the long arms of Sohan and could not go in. All right, what do they got? UNC has only scored 13 points since Manick has left. They're going to go for the tip ball. It's Thamba versus Baycott. Baylor won it earlier, and this time UNC does. Leaky Black ends up with it. Kicks it over to Styles. Styles to Davis. They're going to continue to keep it slow. McCoy fakes the pick. Now Baycott comes up for the pick. Goes on the left side. Doesn't get a good pick. R.J. Davis still has the ball, dribbling it around. Gives it to Black. Black now to McCoy. McCoy swings it to Styles with 6 seconds on the shot clock. He jacks up a 3, and it's good! And UNC strikes first with 4.5 to go in overtime. Here we go. Bonner gives it to Sohan. Sohan, baseline, no good. Baycott gets it. UNC with a 3-point lead, and they are not dead yet. Here we go. Davis has it at the top. Swings it. No, he doesn't. He keeps it. Now finally gets it to Black. Black has it at the top of the key. Back to Davis. Under 4 minutes to play now in overtime. UNC has a 3-point lead. Driving the left side is Davis. Davis, baseline jumper off the rim. No good, but Baycott gets the rebound and will draw the foul and cannot complete the layup, but he will go to the line for 2 shots. Holy smokes. J. Pidd says, dang, a UNC choke job, but they're not dead yet. Looks like Thamba will go to the bench. It looks like he was the one who called for the foul, so that will be another foul for him. He got him with the body. He doesn't like the call, but it looks like he clearly got him with the body there. And UNC could take a 5-point lead here in this overtime, which is absolutely massive. As I said, as noted before, they've only scored 16 points since 12 minutes to go in regulation. So to score the first 5 points in overtime would be massive. So Thamba has been eliminated for the foul out. And, it's a missed free throw there by Baycott. 3:47 to go in overtime. Baycott's second free throw coming up. All right. Takes a deep breath, bouncing it a few times. Gathers, shoots, and good! 4-point lead for UNC. Baylor thought they were going to just come out at firing, and UNC had other goals here, and they're not dead yet. Here we go. Flagler has it at the top of the key, guarded by Baycott. Flagler attacks the basket and cannot make the layup. Mayer gets the rebound, and he draws the foul. He will go to the line for 2 shots. The moderator is at the line for a shower to tie up the body odor. Yeah. What a game this has become. So Mayer will go to the line for 2 shots. Interesting that they called a foul there. Did he even really have possession? And the first free throw is good. 84-81, 3-point game. Mayer, who left this game earlier with an ankle injury, looks like he got it taped up, and he looks better now. And the second free throw is good. 84-82, 3:31 to go. Block the inbounder. They're going for the full court press again. They get it into McCoy. McCoy, who didn't come in until after Love got eliminated and Baycott got in foul trouble. Here he comes, driving coast to coast, takes it all the way, and it's a charging foul. Oh, the junior thought he had an opportunity, but he gets called for the charge. Mayer draws another one. He's in position, and he draws the foul. Argument that it could have gone either way, to be honest. He was out of the circle, though, the semicircle. So here comes Flagler, down by 2. Baylor swings it to Akinjo. Akinjo, has him on skates, driving all the way left hand. Cannot make it, though. Sohan gets the rebound. Sohan taking it in and gets the lay-in. We're back to a tied game. Baycott gets the inbound. Here comes Black. Black trying to take it coast to coast, slows down. Now Baycott drives the lane, poked away, no! Mayer gets called for his next foul, and does that mean he's fouled out? Was that his 5th foul? Yes, it was. Mayer has been eliminated from the ball game. So now 2 starters from each team have been removed from this game. And Baycott will go to the line for 2 more shots. Baycott, 5 for 11 on the night, but he is a 70% free throw shooter. Matthew Mayer fouled out with 10 points. Give that ankle some rest. So now, whose team is deeper? That's going to come down. That's the question it comes down to. Oh. No, I think it was a 3. They were looking at Styles' 3-pointer from earlier in overtime, but it does look like his toes were... Yeah, his toe's good. He's good. No real need for questioning on that one. I don't know why they're reviewing that so hard, but it was a 3-pointer, and it should be counted as such. All right, so 84-84. Baycott has 2 free throws, 2:49 left in overtime. And Baycott gets the first one to fall. It bounced all over that rim, and it does hit the bottom of the net. 85-84, Armando Baycott. 6 for 12 from the free throw line. And it's up and good, big, huge 2 free throws for the young Armando Baycott. All right. Here we go. Flagler has it, driving the lane, right-handed, and cannot make the layup. Oh, that's another missed layup for the Baylor Bears. Oh, man, they just cannot put this game away. UNC just keeps hanging around, even with the people they're missing. RJ Davis, hesitation. Now driving to the right side all the way, and it's poked away from Brown, but it will maintain UNC ball with 10 seconds on the shot clock. 2:21 to go here in overtime. North Carolina 86, Baylor 84. RJ Davis is going to be the inbounder. Interesting. Leaky Black has been the inbounder pretty much the entire overtime and regulation. And Baycott is going to draw another foul, this one on the freshman Brown. And he will go to the line for 2 more free throws. Baycott will be shooting his 14th and 15th free throw on the game. Made 2 big ones just a few moments ago. Let's see if he can do it again. Here we go. First free throw's up, and this one's no good. So Baycott can make it a 3-point game. Jairus needs 55 more subs to get 1,000. If you don't mind, go subscribe to his channel. Here we go. Baycott misses the second one, so it maintains a 2-point game. 2:15 to go in overtime. Flagler has it. Swings it over to Akinjo. Akinjo's looking to drive up and under, and he draws the foul. And he will go to the line for 2. Akinjo has been 6 for 6 from the line tonight. See if he can maintain that. 2:07 to go. He could tie this game up again. Baylor has not had a lead in this game since it was 4-0, all the way back with like a minute to start in this game. Akinjo. And misses the first one. So UNC will maintain the lead, assuming not a miss and a rebound and a bucket. Akinjo, James Akinjo, 83% free throw shooter, makes the second one. So it's 86-85 now, UNC on top. Leaky Black, the inbounder, looking to get it in, and throws it up to Baycott, and Baycott gets it to Davis. Davis has a lane, and it's poked away, and it's out of bounds off of Baylor for now. Baylor wants it looked at again, but I don't know if that call is going to be reversed. Let's take a look here. Good pass there by Baycott. Oh! That's actually out of bounds off of UNC. They're not going to review it. It's not under 2 minutes. Baycott got the inbound. Spin move. Looking. Gets it to Black. Black will get the layup. It's back to a 3-point game for UNC. Akinjo has it the other way. Jacks up a 3. Off the front of the rim. No good. Baycott the rebound. And UNC. Wow, the momentum's now going another way. Wow. The momentum is now in UNC's direction. You can just feel it. Here we go. Leaky Black has it at the top of the key. Under a minute and a half to go. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Davis now has it at the top. 7-6 on the shot clock. Drives the lane. Left hand. It's good and 1. And UNC is up to a 5-point lead with a minute 18 And Baylor thought they were going to run away with it in overtime, but UNC has been massive. Wow. 55, 24 go sub. All you need is 24 more subscribers to get to 1,000, Jairus. You'll get there, buddy. You'll get there. All right, here we go. RJ Davis with the free throw attempt is good. It's a 6-point lead with 1:18, and Baylor may have had one of the biggest comebacks all for naught. Flagler letting the ball roll up court, and now picks it up. Here we go. Flagler, nearly lost it. Has to regroup. Flagler takes it, up and under, no good. The follow, no good. And UNC gets it. McCoy has it. They're going to slow it down. And this game is all but over. UNC, under a minute to go. Baylor just doesn't have enough, and he threw it off the backboard, stolen. Well, that was a wild pass, and nearly stolen back. 43.3 seconds left now for Baylor to come back, but down by 6. Oh, that putback dunk. Unbelievable miss from Sohan. Oh, bad pass by RJ. He had a wide open Baycott underneath the hoop. All right, they got to get a three-pointer here. You got to get something. Driving the lane, pump fakes, looks to pass it out. Flagler will shoot a three, and in and out, no good. Baycott the rebound. McCoy has it. 30 seconds left. They got a foul. It's going to be stolen. They call timeout. Baylor's got the ball back. 24.9 seconds. Baylor will just not die. Oh my goodness. Bad pass by McCoy, and it's going to be, by Styles. Brown pokes it away, and Sohan gets the ball, and he calls timeout. All right, 91-85. Unbelievable turn of events. Baylor made a comeback from down 25, but they've only scored 5 points in a 5-minute overtime. They've completely gone cold. Just unbelievable meltdown here in overtime. I mean, they thought they had this in the bag. 71 of you here right now. Thank you guys so much. I'm trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. If you guys don't mind hitting that sub button. And we're close to 3,000 subscribers. Whew. Man, this has been an incredible game. Sad to see it end in such a way, to be honest. And they have not started the Kansas versus Creighton game yet. I guess that game's not supposed to start until after this one begins. I wonder if it's on the same court. I don't think so. I don't think it's on the same court. No, it shouldn't be on the same court. It's a whole different area of the brackets. Hurry, shower's about to get crowded. 78 votes in. Thank you guys for your votes. 69% of you, your brackets are already busted. That's sad to hear. All right, 25.2. Baylor's about to bust my bracket, that's for sure. I have them winning the whole thing, and doesn't look good. All right, North Carolina, 6-point lead. See what they got in the tank. With Baylor getting the ball, 25.2 seconds. They got to make a quick three. They get it into Flagler. Flagler will drive the lane and try to get it inside. Will draw the foul. He'll go to the line for 2. He's grabbing his head. Oh, he might be trying to act for a flagrant. Wouldn't that be a crazy call? Let's see what happens here. Oh, it was not a flagrant. He hit the back of his head on the ground. Yeah, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good. So, trying to gather himself. 28.1 seconds remaining. Flagler will go to the line for 2 shots. Down by 6. Yeah, nothing flagrant about that for sure. Definitely just a simple body foul. 91-85. What are they going to review here? What do they got going on?
Got a report there, the athletic trainer came on the floor, so Flagler's not going to be able to take.
Oh, so they're going to have somebody else shoot the 2 free throws. Since the athletic trainer came on the floor, he has to go to the bench. Are my Kentucky Wildcats in the tournament? Oh, what a huge upset that was yesterday there, Outlaw. Huge upset. Or 2 days ago, whenever it was. All right. Here we go. Sohan. Taking a free throw attempt. It's up and good. All right. So the first free throw is good from Sohan. Still a 5-point deficit, though. Jeremy Sohan having a little clutch gene. He's a 57% free throw shooter. Misses the second one, though, but who's going to get the rebound? And it looks like it's going to be a jump ball, and Baylor has the arrow. Massive. Jump ball, Baylor will get the ball back down by 5. All right. Happy to miss a free throw there are the Baylor Bears. 18.2 seconds left. Got to make a 3 or an and one. 3 points is massive here. Got to get a 3. Flagler coming around. Swings it to Sohan. Sohan, step back 3-pointer. No good, but they get the long rebound. And they're going to have to jack up a 3. And Bonner shoots it. And no good. UNC will get the ball back. And it is game over. North Carolina survives the Baylor onslaught in overtime. Wow, what a turn of events. Baylor thought they had it as soon as they were going into overtime, but Baylor just had one of their worst shooting performances probably on the season. 35% from the floor, 25% from downtown, and it's just clearly the huge deficit there that they just don't have enough, and they're going to end up losing it with 4.8 seconds. There is an official review for something, but there's just not enough time. I mean, even if you give them the ball, it's just, there's not enough time with 4.8 seconds left. Unfortunate Kansas winning it all. We'll see. We will see. Probably, but they're still my team. Fair enough. I hate Kentucky because I hate John Calipari. If you fired John Calipari, then I wouldn't hate you so much, but it might be blocked here by UNC, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Styles may have gotten a finger on that. They didn't give him a spot to land. You think that he should have, unless they're reviewing 3 free throws. If they're reviewing 3 free throws, this game is interesting. I mean, he didn't give him a spot to land, if we're being honest here. That might be what they're reviewing. And if that's the review, they're going to add a couple of seconds on the clock, and this game has a chance still. What was Carolina ranked? They were an 8th seed. Or they are an 8th seed, I should say. Guys, told you all UNC would win. You did. Staking shooting in overtime. Yeah. Are they going to call a foul here or not? They're reviewing possession. That's it? Okay, fair enough, Joseph. if they're just reviewing possession, this game is over. And 5.9 seconds. It looks like they're going to give them the ball back, but I mean, technically there's a path, I guess. If they get a quick 2-point shot, no, never mind. UNC has ball. Game over. Yep, they get it in, and they will foul, but this game, there's just not enough time on the clock. UNC will move on to the Sweet 16 over the number 1 seed Baylor Bears. What a performance this was. Wow. With Brady Manick leaving the game, who was putting on a clinic. 26 points with 12 minutes still to go left in the ball game. He was just a man possessed. 8 for 13, 4 for 8 from 3, 6 for 8 from free throw. He was just on another level there for a minute, especially in that second half. And once he left this game, the game got interesting, but the first free throw's good. This game is over. McCoy, second free throw attempt is good, and he hits his side, and he knows what's up. 7-point lead. Flagler will jack up a long 3. It's no good, and UNC upsets the Baylor Bears, and their tournament stays alive. As unlikely as it was at one point going into overtime, they end up outscoring the Bears 13-6 in overtime. Baylor attempted to come back from down 35. Man, oh man. Baylor looking like they're losing with class. You got to respect it. You know they're upset. You know that they're tired. They're exhausted. And it may not have really even hit them. They're probably just happy to be here in a close game considering where they were. And everybody high-fiving each other. Great class coming from both teams. And Baylor will not defend their championship, and the Tar Heels move on. Thank you guys so much for joining. We're going to get started. As soon as the next game starts, we'll be here. Let's see what we got. Do we have to change channels for the Kansas game? Let's take a look here. What game's the Kansas game on? Or what channel? Okay, it is going to stay on this channel, hence why the other one hasn't started yet. So I'm going to go hit the restroom real quick, and we'll be ready for the next game. Let me change the title. All right. Second game. We got Kansas versus Creighton. Sweet. Thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you hit that sub button if you haven't already. Hit the like button underneath it as well. Got a few more subscribers. We're 40 away from 3,000. So thank you guys so much for being here and hitting the subscribe button. I will be right back. Got to hit the restroom before the second game starts. Can I hit 2? There we go. I'm back. Here we go. Sorry about that. Well, I didn't miss the start, so that's good news. All right. Let's take a look at these two teams. So, Kansas took care of business against Texas Southern, and Creighton squeaked by San Diego State. So, one was tested, the other one wasn't. Kansas, though, clearly the better team. A 29-6 record in the Big 12. Creighton, I believe they're in the AAC or something. Where are they at? Oh, they are in the Big East. I don't know why I keep second-guessing that they're in the Big East. But yes, Big East, 4th in the Big East. So it's going to be tough sledding here for the Creighton. What are they, the Blue Jays or something? They are, the Creighton Blue Jays. I have Kansas winning this, but my bracket is done. So my pick was Baylor, so I cannot win anymore. So who cares? Let's go Kansas. My wife can still win, though. She's got Kansas. She's got Kansas winning the whole thing. Let's take a look at her bracket. My wife is the Rainbow Dash. Rainbow Dash. She did not pick North Carolina or, she had Kentucky and Baylor going, so that bracket is absolutely toast for her. But she has Kansas winning the whole thing, Kansas versus Tennessee, and Gonzaga versus Kentucky. So my wife can still win it, but we'll see how that goes. She's in the 71 percentile. Continue hard work, Jairus. It's a journey of hard work. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, I think Kansas winning it all, too. Very possible. Can't get your own t-shirt? I cannot get my own t-shirt. No. Nope, and I can't get my own $100. So I can't win. You got one. Somebody's beating me. A lot of you are beating me. When is it starting? It should be starting any minute now. It was supposed to start at 2:40, but because that game went into overtime, so we're waiting for it to start, but it should be starting at any minute now. Like, if we look here, it was supposed to start at 2:40 p.m. Eastern, so it's 3:18 now, so I don't know when. I guess they're playing on the same court? Not sure why. But we got a lot of good games, though. Michigan versus Tennessee is going to be an interesting one. Richmond versus Providence. That's not the most exciting, but Richmond Spiders is a Cinderella favorite of the tournament. St. Mary's versus UCLA will be a tough matchup for sure. Murray State will go against St. Peter's. Can St. Peter's continue their Cinderella story? But a lot of basketball still left. Let's see if they have any more, like, really interesting ones. Gonzaga versus Memphis at the end of the night. But yeah. We got a long day ahead of us. We're going to be here all night long. So hit that subscribe button. You can come in and out as you please. So thanks for being here, everybody. All right, so it says they're going to tip off here in about 14 minutes. So we got some time. Let's take a look at these two teams' rosters, because that's something I'm going to have to learn by the end of this. Let's go to the statistics. So the leading scorer for this Kansas team is Okai Agbaji? Let's look that up. I may be saying that wrong.
Most highly acclaimed freshman in the nation, 6'6" guy who can score in a variety of different ways, as can Ochai Agbaji. Strong.
Ochai Agbaji. Okay, so that's one that we had to learn. Christian Braun has 14.6 points a game. Jalen Wilson at just under 11. David McCormick and Remy Martin, the 5 leading scorers. Let's take a look here at the leading rebounders. David McCormick, the forward, with 7.1. Leading assist man is DeJuan Harris Jr., averaging nearly 30 minutes a game. Not really putting up the points as a guard, 5.4, but he is the leading assist man. He also looks like he leads the team in steals as well, so he's a good defender. Leading in blocks is Christian Braun. So that's a little bit about the Jayhawks. Now let's take a look at the Blue Jays. Leading scorer Ryan Hawkins with only 13.8 points per game, so they don't really have a true scorer on this team. Kalkbrenner at 13.1, Alex O'Connell 11.6, and Nembhard at 11.3. Leading rebounder, also Hawkins, so Hawkins the leading scorer and rebounder. Looks like he's their MVP. Nembhard is their fourth highest scorer, and he also averages 4.4 assists per game. Leading in the steals department is also Nembhard, and then blocks, Kalkbrenner, 2.6 blocks per game. So it looks like we're going to get a very team-oriented... I just realized all of those leaders are right here. I don't even need to do this. But good team-oriented game coming out of Creighton. I'm not very excited for Creighton. I'm not going to lie. I think this is going to be a blowout, but we'll definitely be here for it. I'm not coming in and out, staying all day, I guess. Thanks, Maddie. What up, Pig? Just remember, the real winners are the friends we meet along the way. That's right, Pig. Especially a pig. If you meet a pig, you're having a good day. Your life is better when you meet a pig. Life is better when you meet a pig. There's a t-shirt. Life is better when you meet a pig. Speaking of the t-shirt, I need to text my sister. See if she's got the design ready. Alright, what's up, everybody? Yeah, they were a troll, weren't they? What's up? Alright. Oh, what's the coach of Baylor saying?
We get to help mold men, and it's spiritual growth, character formation, academic success. They've had one of the best GPAs in school's history. Spiritually, they've been a great group. They've really grown, high character individuals. So we didn't win on the court, but we won in life.
Coach, I appreciate your time as always in this tough moment.
Thanks.
Didn't win on the court, but we won in life. There you go. Dang just got in here, missed all the Hot Boy links. What up, John Day? Who has a better PR team, Russia or the Browns? I mean, you gotta say it's the Browns, right? How in the world did the Browns end up with Deshaun Watson? You know, I mean, that's some top-notch PR team right there. I mean, good grief. Never won a Super Bowl. Haven't been relevant in decades. Haven't been any good. Yet, here they are, landing Deshaun Watson. What do you know? That's some PR right there. Russia, meanwhile, I think the whole world hates them. So their PR team needs a little work. they need to step up. But at the same time, how much PR can you really do for Russia? The fact that they haven't been nuked yet, maybe their PR team is better than we give them credit for, you know? Maybe it's who has the better PR team is all relative, right? Where could you be compared to where you are? And Russia could be pretty dang low. Pretty dang low. But are they that low? Are they as low as they could be? I don't know. It's all a relative term. I'm going to go with the Browns have a better PR team. Careful, them trolls got webcams in your shower. Hello from here in. Welcome to the channel. You're commenting a lot. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're enjoying the content. Once this second game gets started, we'll get started. Let's start up another poll. Did any of you pick the upset for Creighton over Kansas? Any of you crazy enough to pick Creighton? I don't even think I picked Creighton to win their first game, if I'm being honest. I think I picked the other team they played. Who did they play again? Creighton. Yeah, I think I picked San Diego State in my bracket. If we go over to my bracket, this is my wife's bracket. Pretty sure I picked San Diego State. Sure did pick San Diego State. Oh, you thought he took Browns. You thought the Browns took a major hit. Interesting. Oh, so maybe. Oh, I see the angle you're going on. Okay. I was a little slow to that one, but I see the angle, Pig. So you're saying that they need a better PR team since they went ahead and picked up the Deshaun Watson. Okay. Fair enough. I have Richmond going to the Final Four, Mark? Wow. The underdog. Gotta love it. You don't remember who you picked, Maddie? Fair enough. Oh, we just got a new subscriber of WGKTA001. Now, that's a name for you. That's a mouthful. Thank you so much for subscribing. All right, so we got under 5 minutes to go until tip-off of this game. So, yeah, they must have been playing on the exact same court for this to still be going on. But, hey. Yeah, my bracket's pretty much dog water. I mean, 25 percentile. I mean, that's pretty much as bad as it gets. You know, like, you know, you got to think that a lot of brackets on ESPN were not even filled out. So they're going to be at like 0 or maybe partly filled out. A pig of high character. That's right. A pig of high character. That describes Deshaun Watson pretty well. Because I don't think he's a bad dude. I don't think he's a low character individual. You know, like he gave his first paycheck to the lunch ladies. He went to Clemson, and Dabo Sweeney's a man of high character, and he really liked him. He really respected him. So I don't think he's a high character, but he is a pig. He's he goes ahead and messes with a bunch of women in situations that he shouldn't be messing with women. So he's a pig, but a pig with high character. I think that pretty much describes Deshaun Watson to a T. What do you think about St. Peter's getting 8.5 against Murray State after they just knocked off Kentucky? That's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. My instincts would say go ahead and take the Murray State with the points. Because, let's take a look here. That's what my gut's telling me. Because Murray State did barely get by San Francisco. And St. Peter's just defeated Kentucky. But my instincts still say take Murray State with the points. Because St. Peter's is going to be riding on a massive high. Are they a team that can do what they just did to a number 2 seed and then turn around and continue to have a run? It takes a lot of gumption, it takes a lot of inside you. And then they're going against a 31-2 Murray State team. They don't play in a very high conference, but that's still a heck of a record. I think they were undefeated in conference play as well. What is the St. Peter's mascot? St. Peter's Peacocks. Take St. Peter's to win straight up. After I just found out they're the Peacocks, they can't lose, all right? St. Peter's going all the way. Come on. Who in the world would pick against the Peacocks? Unbelievable. That San Fran game went to overtime as well, I think. Does ESPN not put the OT next to it? You might be right. That's kind of annoying. Because there was at least one game I heard of that went into overtime. Or we know the game today went into overtime. And they didn't say final OT. So, okay, so fair enough. So that game went into overtime with San Francisco. Good for San Fran. If you want to be high level and go ahead and bet St. Peter's with the 8.5 point spread, more power to you. That's just, I just can't recommend it. I wouldn't do it. I think I would take Murray State with the points. But that's just me. You think we gave up a lot, Tim? I think, I don't know exact details. I know you gave up 3 firsts. Watson trade. What did they trade? All right, here's what they got, right? Wait, hold on. It may have taken a bit longer than expected. What's the details? I like when they just tell me what it is, not like I have to read through paragraphs. I'm going to go to a different website. All right, here's the package. All right, whatever, I got to read. All right, so Deshaun Watson trade with Houston Texans for first-round picks in 2022, 2023, and 2024, as well as 2023 third-round pick and a 2024 fourth-round pick. The Texans are sending a 2024 fifth-round pick to the Browns in the trade as well. Overall, I would say that trade compensation actually isn't that much. I think overall, just based on trade compensation, I think you guys won. I think that was a good trade. Seriously. But the problem is you're going to have to pay him an ungodly amount of money. And that's the big thing. Oh, no. Ryan Kalkbrenner left in it. Oh, yeah, definitely. Kalkbrenner left the game with injury in the last game for Creighton. Creighton has no shot today. Creighton's going to get walked. Walked in this game. Absolutely destroyed. Picked Kansas, actually. That makes sense. Mazie. Yes, sir. UNC with the upset. Yeah, that was a massive upset for sure. And here's the tip-off. And we're off. And it is Creighton who wins the tip. And Creighton looks like the bigger team out here. You got to respect it. They got some size. Oh, here's the three-pointer, too. And they knocked down the first jumper. All right. Hold your phone. Look at... Okay, they look like a team that can play with Kansas. I could be completely wrong. Like, wow. They are a big team. Like, pretty much their entire squad looks over 6'3", 6'4", and their big guy looks like maybe 6'9", 6'10". They got some good size for this Creighton team, and a missed shot coming from Kansas. They get the rebound, coming back the other way. Creighton, 3-0 Creighton, and Creighton, nice spin move to the baseline, but it has double team now, and trying to get the steal. They do poke it away. Here comes Kansas. And they got number 2 here. Gets it back over to number 3. Got to learn their names. I will slowly but surely learn these guys' names. What is going on? Where's the game cast? Let's refresh. All right. Number 30 kicks it back out to number 2. Number 2 getting it inside. Pump faking it. Little hook shot in the middle. Off the side of the rim. No good. Rebound number 24 for Creighton. Arthur Kaluma getting the rebound. He's the one that replaced the Kren bomber or whatever. And he jacks up a three-pointer way off the glass. And Christian Braun gets the rebound. There's Njabi, number 30. Kicking it back out to Braun. Braun, guarded by number 23. He's going to drive the lane. Little floater, and draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Foul is on Fiesel, number 1. Fiesel the Peacock. Just kidding. No, that's St. Peter's. The Blue Jay. So we got the Blue Jay versus the Jayhawks. Who's the better bird? The Blue Jay or the Jayhawk? That's the next poll. Here we go. That's the real poll we should be asking. Am I right? That's in this poll. There's the first free throw for Braun is good. Tim, this is a sort of a rivalry game. Creighton being from Omaha, Nebraska, and Kansas being from Lawrence, Kansas. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Who is the better bird? Who is the better bird? Second free throw is good by Braun. Blue Jay or Jay Hawk? Ask. All right, here we go. Number 44 driving the lane here for Creighton. Kicks it back out to Fiesel. Fiesel was number 1. Number 24 misses the layup. That was Kaluma. And Wilson, number 10, gets the rebound for Kansas. Wilson now has it at the elbow. Wilson over to number 3. Number 3 trying to swing it over to Braun. Braun to Wilson. Oh, we get an off-ball foul. McCormick versus holy last name, Andronikashvili. We're going to call him Roddy. Roddy. That's a heck of a last name, Roddy. All right, Roddy gets called for the off-ball foul. Kansas taking it underneath the hoop with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Getting it inside to McCormick. McCormick to Wilson. They swing it all the way around to number 3, and he's going to jack up a 3, and it's good. And Kansas will take their first lead of the game, 5-3. It is Jajon Harris knocking down the 3, and then Trey Alexander, number 23 for the Blue Jays, knocks it down. All right. Oh no. Braun loses it, and here comes number 44, and he's going to miss the layup, but it's an on-the-court foul. Ryan Hawkins gets the steal. Number 44 is Hawkins. Number 23 is Alexander. Learning the names as we go here. What up, Low Gamer? What is your Final Four? My Final Four was Baylor. Unfortunately, that's out. Gonzaga. Auburn and Tennessee, I think. All right, here we go. Alexander has it, and he's going to, it's going to be a kick ball. All right, here we go. Oh, good for him. Hawkins won 3 Division II national championships before coming over to Creighton. So he's got a lot of experience. All right, Alexander has it at the top of the key. Uh-oh, we're going to get an off-ball foul. Looks like it's on Harris for Kansas. What was your Sweet 16? Oh, I got to look it up in a minute. Next commercial break, we'll look at my bracket. It was pretty bad. My bracket sucks. All right, here we go. Kicks it in to Alexander. Alexander has it at the top of the key, getting a pick, and swings it back out to number 24. He's going to jack up a three, and it's good! And the Blue Jays take the lead back. It is Kaluma who knocks down the three. All right, Braun has it, gets it to McCormick. McCormick gets it over to number 3. Number 3 for Kansas, swings it over to Ajaba, or whatever his name is, and he misses the left-handed layup, but he gets his own rebound, and he's going to attack again, and this time he again misses it, but he gets the foul drawn. Hawkins gets the call. It's Ochai Agbaji. I'm going to butcher that for a while. Ochai Agbaji is going to go to the line for 2 shots. The leading scorer for Kansas makes the first one. 16:06 to go here in the first half. Kansas down by 2 pending a second free throw. There's Ogbaji, and he makes it. He's my national champion is still alive. Villanova, there you go. Keep it alive. Alexander walks it up the court for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays gets a pick from Lou, and 3-pointers good by Hawkins. Nice kick there by Alexander, finding the open Hawkins, and he knocks down a 3. It's a 4-point lead for Creighton. Braun has it at the top of the key. Gets it over to number 3. Swings it back to Braun. Braun gets it to Wilson on the block. Wilson trying to go inside and try to draw the foul. Did Creighton, but didn't get it. And it's a missed layup. 2 Kansas tripping over each other. It's going to be a 5-on-3 and takes it all the way to hoop. I always forget his name. Laguma or whatever? Kaluma. That's what it is. Kaluma. All right. Agbaji kicks it over to Wilson. Wilson 3-pointer is no good. Long rebound. Ends up in number 3's hands. Now Wilson drives, and he's going to make the tough shot. Hawkins did a good job not to foul him, but tough shot there by Wilson. Harris is number 3. Harris is number 3. That's what I got to learn. Here we go. Alexander at the top of the key. Gets a pick from Kaluma. Now gets it to Kaluma at the top of the key. Jab step, pump fake. Oh, nice step back 3. No shot! All right, misses it to the left. I was about to say, big man showing some confidence. Here goes Harris for 3. In and out, no good. And Kaluma the rebound. Alexander now has it, bringing it up court. Attacking the basket, and he's going to bring it back to the corner. The right side. Working on, and did he step out of bounds? Yes, he did. He stepped out of bounds, it looks like. And that's going to be a Team EV timeout. Trey Alexander stepped out of bounds, so it's going to be Kansas ball. But Creighton, another underdog under the 1 seed, has a 4-point lead early in this game. They have some true size on this Creighton team. This is definitely not some slouches over here. This is some true size. All right, somebody was asking about my bracket. Let's take a look here at the bracket. Was this my bracket? Yes, it is. Here's my bracket. After the Baylor loss, what am I at? I'm on 25 percentile. My Sweet 16 was Gonzaga versus Vermont. I tried to pick an upset. Didn't work out. Alabama versus Duke. Alabama's already eliminated. I had them in my Elite 8 as well. Baylor versus UCLA. So I still have a chance with UCLA. I had Kentucky versus Virginia Tech. Both of those teams are out. I had Arizona versus Houston. That still has a chance. I have Kentucky versus... No, excuse me, not Kentucky. Tennessee versus Loyola Chicago. I went with the upset over Villanova. So I predicted a 2 seed to get knocked out pretty early, but the wrong 2 seed. I had Kansas against Iowa. Obviously, Iowa lost the first round to Richmond. And then I had Wisconsin versus Auburn. So in my Final Four, I had Auburn versus Tennessee and Gonzaga versus Baylor. So there you go. Tim, would you want Washington football team to get David Abajo if he is available in the second round? Let's take a look. Who has a torn Achilles? Eesh. Oh, he suffered it during the pro day as well? Michigan edge rusher prospect. So he's like an outside linebacker. We don't really need an outside linebacker. So he's not a position of need. So I'm definitely not taking him in the second round. I don't know where he was supposed to be taken. But unfortunately, he's not going to go to Washington. It's just not a position of need. We need starters immediately. So I would not go the direction of David Ojabo. Tim, what's my bracket look like? You have a lot of brackets, don't you, Mark? Richmond versus Providence. Wow. Creighton's logo is amazing. You like the Blue Jay in the C. How would you rate Creighton's logo out of 10? To be honest, I'm not like a huge fan. I think it's fine. I mean, I don't know, 6. I'd probably rate it a 6. Meh. Swell absolutely. We'll absolutely take him. Oh, so we'll absolutely take him. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. Tim, would you want... No, sorry. Blue Jay is better bird than Jayhawk, period, says LM. What's up, LM? All right, 13-9, Creighton over Kansas. Currently with 14:09 to go here in the first quarter. Oh, yeah, I should turn the music down. All right, here we go. Number 11 enters the game for Kansas. He has it at the top of the key, wide open, jacks up a 3. It's good! Kansas brings it within 1. Trey Alexander bringing it up court for Creighton. Kicks it out to number 5. And he's going to lose it. Great steal there by Braun, and he's going to go all the way up and under. It's good! And the Jayhawks take back the lead, 14-13. Hawkins, has a trailer, and he's going to get fouled on the floor. That's going to be the second team foul for Kansas. Who's number 5? Number 5 is Alex O'Connell for Creighton. LM subscribed. Thank you so much for being a new subscriber. All right. Hawkins has it at the top of the key, gives it to Trey. Alexander at the top of the key now, near half court. O'Connell has it. He's going to get a pick. No, he fakes the pick. Now, what's his name? Lizelle, whatever. He sets the pick. Alexander has it at the top of the key. Nice behind the back driving. Little floater in the lane. Off the back of the rim. No good. Wilson the rebound. And thought about another 3. Did number 11 for the Jayhawks. Wilson has it now. He's scooting in. Little floater in the hole. No good. Rebound. Wilson. Alexander kicks it and knocks it down. Nice three-pointer coming from Alexander. Creighton takes the lead back again. Fizel, that's his name. And, nice block there by O'Connell on Agbaji, rather. Ochai. Alexander has it at the top of the key. A little slicing and dicing there in the lane. No, it's going to be a foul on Braun, I believe. No, who pushed? They said somebody pushed. Yep, it was maintains Creighton ball. Hawkins the inbounder. Looking for Alexander, can't get it to him, so he gets to Fizel. Fizel has it. Now he swings it over to number 21. Number 21 in his three-point stance. Now he's going to drive to the left side. Has it on the baseline, trying to get him back into the middle. Pump fake, looks for Fizel. And he's going to little fadeaway jumper in the hole, no good. Wilson the rebound. 16-14 in the lane. Wilson leaves it for Braun. Braun swings it to Martin, and he's going to jack up his three again, and he knocks down another one. Big three-pointers there coming off the bench, and it's 17-16 for Creighton. Remy Martin knocked it down. Fizel tried to hit the baseline pass. He does. Nice catch there by number 21, and it's blocked by Kansas. Coming back the other way is Martin. Martin pump fakes, now leaves it for Wilson. Wilson knocks it in the layup off the glass, nearly blocked by Fizel. And Creighton will slow it down. Kansas with a 3-point lead now on a 12-3 run. Alexander at the top of the key. Near half court. Swings it over to Hawkins. Hawkins is going to try to back down Braun. Number 44 is coming to help. Then he leaves it for Fizel. Wide open three. It's no good off the left side of the rim. It's coming back the way coming is Braun, and he gets around the defender easily. And 21-16, Creighton will use a timeout. Fizel. Christian Braun makes the layup. Ojai Agbaji was the defensive rebound. Who's number 44 for the Jayhawks? 44. Oh, he must be, what did we say we were going to call him? Roddy? No, that's 21. 21's Raji. Roddy. Oh, roster. Number 44 is Lightfoot. Lightfoot, a 6'8" forward Lightfoot. Okay. Continue to learn these guys' names for sure, for show. Do I think Tennessee wins today? Yeah, I think Tennessee wins today. For sure. Tim, how's the only bracket I entered into the group competition? Oh, it's only you only entered one bracket? Groups, Tim Sports Talk. Didn't you enter multiple brackets, though? Are you joking with me? What's your bracket called? I don't even know what your bracket is. Where's Mark Kern's bracket? Oh, there it is. Mark Kearns. Mark Kearns, you're in the 25 percentile just like me, so that's not very good. But you still have Villanova versus Gonzaga, which is good. You still have your Elite Four, which is Richmond versus Villanova and Purdue versus Gonzaga, which is good. You did miss Baylor in your Elite Eight, but that's it. So you're only missing one in the Elite Eight. So 7 out of your Elite Eight is actually really good. Then Gonzaga, Arkansas, Texas Tech, Duke, all really good. St. Mary. You have Murray State, Purdue, Arizona, Illinois, Villanova still because Colorado State's out. Kansas, Richmond, Wisconsin, Auburn. Wow, you have a lot of your Sweet 16 left. So even though right now you're in the 25 percentile, you still have a lot of potential to actually be a really good bracket, especially if you have Richmond actually make it to the Final Four and if Villanova wins. If this side of your bracket finishes strong, you have a really good shot of winning this whole thing still, actually. So even though you're in the 25 percentile, not looking too good so far, you still have prospects that can pull this out, which is half the battle. So Kaluma, Fizel, Alexander O'Connell, Hawkins, Roddy, also McCormick, Harris, Braun, Agbaji, Lightfoot, and Martin. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard to figure these guys out. Not even a quarter away through the game. Blue Jay is a better bird than Jayhawk, period. I like it. 50-50 right now in the votes. 14 of you voted so far. All right, here we go. Number 23 has it at the top, Alexander. Looking to get it to Fizel. Fazell wide open from the free throw line, and no good off the back of the rim. Wilson the rebound. Martin has it, bringing it up court. Getting a pick from, now he leaves it for Agbaji. Wide open for three, no good. Agbaji 0 for 2 from the field so far. Alexander's going to drive, stop and pop, and can't get it to fall. Braun the rebound. 21-16. Martin coming the other way. Martin gives it to Wilson. Wilson to Lightfoot and leaves it for Agbaji, and again misses it. 0 for 3 for the leading scorer right now for Kansas. It's a good sign for Kansas, though, to be up by 5 with your best player struggling. Hawkins going to drive it and makes the right-handed layup. Nice drive there for Hawkins, finally making a bucket. First time in a few minutes. Did Creighton finally make a bucket? It's 21-18 now. Martin up and under. It's good. Nice drive there by the point guard. Inside all those tall bodies. Taking it all the way with the left hand. Martin, 3 for 3 from the field. 8 points on the night. 23-18 Kansas. Alexander looking to get it to Kaluma. Kaluma at the top of the key trying to get around Martin, and he can't, but he will draw the foul. So Martin will get called for it. Not in the bonus yet, though. Thanks, Maddie, for that. What up, LM? I think that the heat death of the earth happens before we see a perfect bracket. Probably. It's crazy to the idea of, like, basically the only way we're going to see a perfect bracket, in my opinion, is if the bracket somehow ever goes chalk. You know, like, if it goes chalk, then we're going to see a perfect bracket easily, right? Because we get chalk brackets all the time. But, and if we're going to continue to see a bunch of upsets, then it's just not going to happen. Who was that person that was spamming emojis? Oh, it's just a spammer. It happens. It happens. Tim, am I supposed to hide the user? Yeah, that's what it means to ban them. So yeah, well done. Party. That's funny. All right, here we go. So Kansas 23, Creighton 18. And Agbaji hasn't really showed up yet. So Kansas looking really strong. Imagine if St. Peter's wins the championship. It'd be insane. Yeah, that would be pretty wild. You got to wonder how many brackets of that alone exist, let alone a perfect bracket. Okay, didn't know if you were supposed to come out or hide them. Yeah, no worries. All right, here we go. Alexander has it at the top. Guarded by Martin. Leaves it for Hawkins. Hawkins now guarded by Martin. Oh, little reach, and Hawkins saves it. Thought about the three. Doesn't like it. Number 5 drives the lane. He's going to stop and pop from the elbow of the free throw line and draw the foul. And let's see if he goes to the line. O'Connell will take 2 free throws. 23 for 18. First free throws up is good. So 23-19 now. And the second one is good. So 23-20 now. Creighton down by 3. Kansas has the ball. Can they maintain? They only are playing with 6 players, so their fatigue is going to start to weigh in. Here comes Wilson. A little hook shot. No good. Bouncing is... And McCormick will get the ball and draw the foul. Rebound, put it back, but could not get the putback in. So McCormick will go to the line for 2 shots. Fizel was going to get called for the foul. 4 fouls so far on Creighton. 5 fouls against Kansas. 8:39 to go in the first quarter. Definitely do not want to get in foul trouble if you're Creighton. So far, so good. They only have... Fizel is now the worst with 2 fouls so far, but still plenty of time left. He should be fine. Oh. Tough there for the big man of Creighton. They just showed his injury from last game. Sad days. All right, McCormick from the free throw line. First one is good. No, sorry, second one's good. First one was good as well. 25-20. Kansas on top. Alexander going to walk it up court. He's going to meet pressure from number 1 right out of the gate. It is Yusufu. Can double team now. He's going to get rid of it. Finally finds Kaloma. Now Hawkins jacks it up. It's good. Hawkins with a deep 3-pointer. And he's going to have to show up big time for Creighton. Yusufu gets it to McCormick. McCormick gets it to Braun. Nearly gets stolen. Nice pass inside for Wilson. Easy lay-in. 4-point lead now for Kansas. Kaluma bringing it up. And he thought about a step-back 3. Doesn't like it. Now he a little hesitation and miss it. Air ball. Floater in the middle. Ooh, kicked it up for Yusufu. Alley-oop attempt to Braun? To the point guard? Interesting alley-oop attempt. I mean, he thought he was throwing it to McCormick or something, or Baji. I don't know if Brown has ups like that. Alexander driving the lane. Ooh, tough shot and misses it. Definitely off balance. That would have been a wild make. Not the best shot selection there coming from Alexander. Martin has it the other way. Now gives it to Wilson at the left elbow. McCormick now at the right elbow. Giving it to Yusufu. Yusufu leaving the pass and nobody home. Easily stolen by Kaluma. Alexander kicks it up to Hawkins. Back to Alexander. Alexander to O'Connell. He's going to jack up a 3. It's good! O'Connell makes a big jump shot there, and it's 27-26. Can we see 2 back-to-back number 1 seeds upset? It's going to be tough. All right, Martin pump faking it, leaving it for Braun. Braun's going to set a pick. And now swinging it to Wilson. Wilson bringing it back up to the top. He's going to drive the lane now through the middle. Right hand layup. It's good. Nice take there by Wilson. 29-26. Alexander to Kaluma. He's going to jack up a 3. Feeling it. It's good. Tie. Ball game. Kaluma shooting it with no fear whatsoever. 29-29. Taking it to the hoop is Martin. Quick baskets back and forth from both teams. 31-29. This is not really a game that Creighton wants to get into. A fast-paced game. They have less men that can play with the injury to Krockbrommer or whatever his name is. 31-29. Braun to Martin. Martin. Hesitation dribble. Kicks it back out to Braun. Pump faking it. Takes the baseline. And now off the high glass. And no good. And it is going to be out of bounds. And it looks like it will be Creighton's basketball TV timeout here with 5:50 to go in the first half. Creighton down by 2, 31-29. Hawkins, 4 for 4 from the field, 11 points, 3 for 3 from downtown. He is picking and choosing his shots, but he's knocking them down when need be, because his team certainly is going to need that the rest of the way. But this is pretty much best case scenario if you really think about it for Creighton. I mean, they're shooting 45% from the field, 63% from downtown. Meanwhile, Kansas is only shooting 50% from downtown, 45% as well from the field. But the big thing is Agbaji, their best scorer, is 0 from the field, and they're still down by 2. 7 for 11 from downtown. You would like to see at least a lead at this point, and I don't know how much more they can keep up, to be very honest. They're doing the best they can, but we'll see. Alexander already has 7 assists on the day. Kaluma has 6 rebounds. Yeah, Creighton has 0 offensive rebounds. Kansas already has 5. You know, they're giving their best foot forward. They're making it a game. They're keeping it close. But you just got to imagine Kansas is going to take off of it at some point. Creighton is in the wrong game at the wrong time. They don't stand a chance against the number 1 team. I agree, LM. I agree. I didn't even read what you said, but yeah, that's basically what I just said. Villanova has become the San Francisco Giants of college basketball because they've won the title every even year. 2016, 2018. They would have won in 2020 if there was a tournament. Did they win in 2016? I thought Villanova only won in 2018. No, they did win in 2016. Did they win in 2018? Because 2016 was the shot from the kid from Maryland, but not the University of Maryland, but he lived in Maryland as a kid and went to Villanova. I can't think of the guy's name off the top of my head, but that was the shot in 2016. Did they win in 2018? They did. They beat Michigan. So yeah, they beat UNC in 2016. So fair enough. We'll see if that prediction proves correct. Nah, Creighton has no chance. Yeah, we'll see. What up, Jacob? Says Jayhawks, baby. Well, I knew that the Jayhawks were going to have a good tournament when my wife picked them to win. As soon as that happened, I was like, ooh, they have a shot. They have a real shot. See what the coach has to say here.
Well, it's not easy, obviously, and we're having a hard time protecting some shots at the rim. But we've taken some chances on some three-point shots. Harris made us pay for a couple of those, and Martin did as well. But as long as we move it and play 5 out on there, we're going to have to make a few shots.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks.
That's a good point. You know, they are making them shoot some threes, and so far Kansas has knocked down 3 of them. So if they can continue to make them try to shoot from far away, it's much better than having them just beat you down inside with size. All right, here we go. Nati. No, not Nati. What's his name? Rati, that's what it is. Gives it to Hawkins. Hawkins trying to back it down inside. Left hand, no good. But Kaluma gets the rebound, and he's going to kick it to O'Connell, and he knocks down the 3. Big first offensive rebound coming there from Creighton, and O'Connell knocks it down. 8 for 11 now for the Creighton Blue Jays. Wilson kicks it to the corner, gives it to Agbaji. Now, what's his name has it? Kicks it over to Martin. Martin to Wilson. Wilson down on the block now. Kicks it to Martin. Martin thought about the 3, hesitates, and he's going to have to jack it up with a step-back 3, and it's no good. Alexander ends up with it. Creighton has the ball and the lead. Under 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Kaluma has it to O'Connell. He's going to jack up another 3, feeling it. This one's way off to the left. Martin now coming the other way, leaving it for Wilson. Pump faking it, doesn't like it. Now he's going to jack up a mid-range jumper. No good. Barati the rebound. Hawkins gets it kicked up to him, and he's going to take a tough layup. No good. Cannot draw the foul. Rebound. Lightfoot for Kansas. Martin, mid-range jumper is good. Martin having a really good day off the bench. He's 4 for 5, 2 for 3 from downtown. 10 points off the bench. He's the leading scorer for the Jayhawks. Alexander kicks it to Kaluma. Pump fakes from the corner. Doesn't like it. Kicks it back out to Hawkins. Hawkins at the top of the key. Gives it back to Kaluma. Kaluma taking it baseline and thought about a dunk, but he's going to draw the foul. And he will go to the line for 2 shots. Or what? That's what it looked like. I thought it was a foul. Maybe it was out of bounds. There's a TV time out coming up. I'm happy UNC won and Baylor is out. Fair enough. With your Big 12 rivalry. It is a foul on Mitch Lightfoot, so Kaluma will go to the line for 2 shots. 3:46 to go. Kansas 33, Creighton 32. 2 shots coming for them. Fight for Old D says, everybody subscribe. Thank you so much for telling everybody to do so. Tim, remember a 15 seed won 2 tournament games last year? Was it last year that they did that? Which even makes it even more unlikely that St. Peter's is going to do it back-to-back years. But who was it last year that did that? Hey, didn't you pick Kansas to advance in your bracket? In my bracket? In this bracket, yes. In this... Well, I have my CBS bracket. I picked them to go all the way to win it. But in my bracket, which has no chance now, when did I have them losing? I had them losing to Auburn in the Elite Eight. That's when I had Kansas losing. But my bracket's done in this, for sure. I'm all about my wife's bracket now, and she has Kansas going all the way. So I would love to see Kansas win. Rainbow Dash. She's got Kansas winning the entire thing. She's in the 71 percentile of brackets. The East bracket of hers is destroyed, so she's not going to get much any more out of this bracket at all, because she had Kentucky going to the Final Four. But she still has Kansas versus Tennessee and Gonzaga, and then she has Kansas over Gonzaga. Holy crap, what score did she pick? Hold up. 114 to 86. Okay. Well, wife going for the high scoring. That was Oral Roberts? That does sound right. Oral Roberts. I think you're right. Houston and Gonzaga fans enjoyed that, I bet. Talking about Baylor getting knocked out? Yep. I'm sure a lot of people were excited that Baylor got knocked out, but don't sleep on North Carolina. I mean, that kid, Brady Macon, or whatever his name is, whew, that kid could ball. And then RJ Davis is no joke either. Seriously, he has some Larry Bird swagger. The confidence, the size. He reminds me a lot of Larry Bird. It's hilarious. Can shoot from anywhere. He's got some speed. Can play defense. It's got the whole package. All right, here we go. 3:46 to go here in the first quarter. Oh, kicks it inside. Alexander has it and cannot make the layup. Agbaji gets the block. Ochai coming the other way. Gets to the baseline. Kicks it back out to Martin. Martin at the top of the key. He's going to jack up a mid-range jumper. No good. That was a interesting shot selection. 33-32. Alexander. Guarded by Martin. Slowing it down. 3:20 to go here in the first half. Kaluma has it. He's going to drive the right side and cannot get the ball off, and it's going to go off his knee. Kansas will get the ball. I was on a UNC fan stream named Uncle Luke for that game. There you go. Should have been here. It was fun. All right, Harris kicks it out to Braun. Braun back to Martin. Martin thought about a three, doesn't like it. Gets it to Ochai. Ochai swings it to Braun. And Braun thought about it as well, pump faking it, now getting to Harris, driving the baseline, kicking it to Braun, back to Martin. Martin has to get rid of it. Ooh, fadeaway jumper's good. Oh my goodness. That's a tough shot there from Remy Martin coming off the bench. Absolutely putting in work for this Kansas Jayhawks with Agbaji just having a completely off game, but 14 points off the bench for Martin is giving them the lead. O'Connell, and will draw the foul on the ground. Ochai. Looks like he will draw his first personal foul. And they're not quite in the bonus yet. So next foul for the Jayhawks will put Creighton at the line. Oh, wait. They call it a continuation. Interesting. So O'Connell will go to the line for 2 shots here, down by 3. First one's up and good. Oh, it is 1-and-1s. I'm sorry. They reached it. Sorry, they reached their 7th foul. Ignore me. 35-33. Kansas over Creighton and misses the second free throws, Creighton, so it stays 35-33. Martin hustling it up court. Leaving it for Braun. Braun gets a pick. Now swings it back to Martin. Martin drives the lane. Doesn't like it. Brings it back out. Gives it to Ochai. Ochai drives the baseline. And looking for somebody. Now turnover to O'Connell. O'Connell thought about jacking up a 3. Didn't take it. Now Hawkins will do a long 3 off the front of the rim. No good. Hawkins shooting a Steph Curry shot. Coach didn't look too happy about that. All right, Martin has it, gives it to Braun. Braun, guarded by Ratti. Ratti now switches it up. Martin has it at the top of the key, jacks up a 3. No good, but big rebound coming from number 55, and the putback is good. And who was that one? That is number 55. Don't even know who that was. Is that Yusufu? All right, Kaluma has it on the baseline. Spin around jumper. No good. Wilson gets the rebound. Braun's going to could have got called for drama, but instead it's a turnover. And alley-oop for Kaluma is good. 1:06 to go here in the first half. And Creighton, they have some belief in them. That's what I'm seeing. They have some belief. They are not going to go down without a fight. Oh, did they get an and one as well? Wow, number 55. Is that McCormick? No, who's number 55? Oh, it's Coleman. Gets called for the foul. Jalen Coleman lands. Gets called for the foul as well, and the and one is good. So it's 37-36 now with just over a minute to go in the first half. Martin taking it slow, crossing the 1-minute barrier, getting it inside to number 24, and he misses it. No good. Rebound Hawkins. Coming back the other way is Creighton. They can double up here. Leaving it for O'Connell in the corner. 3. No good. But Kaluma the rebound. Spinning and good. No, wait. It's a foul on the court. So Kaluma will go to the line for 2 shots. I'm surprised they didn't give him the continuation on that one. But either way, he's going to the line for 2 shots. And the first one is good. All right. 37-37. Creighton can take the lead again. Creighton doing a good job to not get into foul trouble in this game. 38-37. They only have 4 fouls as a team. Fazell is the only one with 2 personals, and he's not even on the court right now. Roddy guarding full court. Oh, and then they just got the reach-in foul. Roddy needs to do a better job of not getting too crazy on that one. All right. 10 seconds difference between the game clock and the shot clock. And Remy will drive it in, and he gets another foul. Two quick fouls coming from Creighton. Roddy now has 2. Who's this one on? Good job by Martin to force the issue, drawing a couple of fouls. This time he will go to the line for 2. Try to take the lead back for Kansas. And the first one is no good, so never mind. He will not take the lead back for Kansas. So Alexander got called for his first foul, so still nobody in serious foul trouble. Second free throw is good. Wait a minute. What? What was that other shot? Did he get a practice shot or something? Weird. All right, Martin makes both free throws. All right, I'm not sure who shot that other practice shot. So either way, Kansas 39, Creighton 38. Harris enters the game for Martin. Alexander leaves it for Roddy. Roddy got to get across midcourt, and he does. Roddy looking to set up the offense. Shot clock is off. 15 seconds left. Has time. Gets a pick from Kaluma. Roddy, 9 seconds. He's going to take it to the hole, and right-handed, high off the glass, no good. Now they'll have a chance. 3, 2, kicks it to Brun. 3 is no good. And it will go into halftime. 39-38, Kansas over Creighton. I'm just glad Creighton's keeping it close. Yeah, they got a ball game right now. Kaluma has 13. That's been massive. Hawkins, 11 points. He was 4 for 4. He's gone 0 for 3 in the last 3 shots. Next up, you had O'Connell, 9. There's only been 4 players who have scored for the Blue Jays. Meanwhile, on the Kansas side, who's really keeping them in this game is all Remy Martin. Wow, 6 for 9 off the bench, 16 total points. He also has 2 rebounds and an assist. Remy Martin has been very impressive for the Kansas Jayhawks. He's going to be a big reason Kansas could go deep into this playoffs, or into this tournament, because having a bench point guard like that is massive. I mean, unbelievably, they have the lead, and Ochai is 0 for 4 from the field and only has 2 points. Their leading scorer averages nearly 19 points a game, or over 19 points a game, and they still have the lead. Tim, what made you confident of Baylor advancing? Over UNC, I just saw what they did last year, and it's clearly that Davion Mitchell was a big reason for it, but it looked like the entire team just completely outclassed Gonzaga. And I just thought that they were going to have another really good year, really good tournament chance. So that's why in one of my brackets I had them going all the way. But I just thought that it wasn't just Davion Mitchell. It was like an entire team. And so I thought that a lot of that would still be the same. But unfortunately, they had such a slow start. That kid, I already forgot his name, Njavi and Njama, the guy that replaced Davion Mitchell just completely had a really off night. I think he ended up with 6 for 20 from the field or something like that, and just couldn't replace Davion Mitchell. First of all, it should be 38-38 because no one got the extra free throw. Yeah, that was weird. I looked like he shot and missed the free throw. And so I don't know why he got a second free throw. That was weird. Really strange. I got UCLA winning today and then beating UNC. That's a fair pick. That's a fair pick. But at the same time, UNC, I'm a big fan of that Manic guy. The Manic, Brady Manic. He definitely stole my heart today. You know, I'm rooting for him. So if UNC continues to go on, I'm a big Brady Manic guy, man. I'm glad he gets to continue. You know, it's sad that he got eliminated for that elbow shot to the eye. Should have been kicked out of the game. I think that was a bit much to kick him out of the game completely, but should have been a flagrant. Kept him in the game, but outside of that, I'm just glad he can continue to go on. Kansas J. Locks, yeah, I like that. I got St. Mary's. St. Mary's could completely win that game, but I think UCLA should be the favorite. But again, I do not claim to be any sort of expert by any stretch of the imagination. I just like doing play-by-play, so that's why we're here. You can see here I'm mostly NFL, mostly skins. So I definitely do not watch enough college basketball to be any sort of expert on the subject matter. Let's see who the favorite is then. You said, nah, UCLA doesn't have the power St. Mary's has. Let's take a look. Who's the favorite? UCLA, pretty big favorite. It's nearly 67-33. But they're only a 3-point favorite as far as the spread is concerned. So both teams, 26-7. UCLA plays in the Pac-12 though, right? So that's a better conference than St. Mary's. Because St. Mary's really just had to worry about 2 teams, basically. Like, let's take a look here at the Pac-12 if we can real quick. They were second in the Pac-12? Wow, good for them. Interesting. No, not that. This. Standings. Go to the Pac-12. I guess the Pac-12 isn't that strong this year. Maybe not. Fair enough. I guess St. Mary's maybe should be the favorite. I don't care. I have St. Mary's. I think St. Mary's completely has a chance, though. Like, I think this is probably a little bit inflated. I'd probably say more like closer to 60-40. 67-33. It seems like a little bit inflated to me that it should be that big of a swing, but anything could happen. I mean, come on. St. Peter's beat Kentucky. And they beat Gonzaga back in February 26. And they beat Indiana, and I thought Indiana had a chance. They smoked Indiana. Holy smokes. Indiana, I thought, could be a sleeper team, too. I think I picked Indiana, and they just destroyed them. So, fair enough. And then UCLA only barely beat Akron. So maybe you're absolutely correct. Maybe St. Mary's will run away with this game. Fair enough. Well, it got dragged down by a horrible Oregon State team. The Pac-12 did. My friend Ian K. Clark is a St. Mary's fan. I gotcha. I don't know who Ian K. Clark is. That's funny that you put his whole name with his middle initial. That's good. All right. But that should definitely be an interesting game, no doubt. A 4 versus 5 seed. I think this is going to be an interesting game because a Big Ten team has yet to be eliminated from this tournament. And I think Tennessee should be the odds-on favorite by a long shot. But yeah, 80-20, it's probably about right when you really think about it. But Michigan's a tournament team that at any moment can explode. Can just absolutely explode. But Kentucky's serious. Wait a minute. How did Kentucky get a 2 seed? Excuse me. How did Kentucky get a 2 seed? But Tennessee got a 3 seed when Tennessee just beat them and also won the SEC championship. Don't you think that that would mean that Kentucky should not have been a 2 seed and Tennessee should have been the 2? That doesn't make sense to me of why that would be a thing. They don't even have a better record. They're 26-8. I mean, they were 26-7, I guess, going in. And then Tennessee was 26-7. So both teams were 26-7. Tennessee literally just beat them and won the SEC title. Who did Kentucky beat that made them a 2 seed? They beat Tennessee earlier. But they lost to Auburn. Oh, they beat Kansas. That was the big thing. They beat Kansas at Kansas. That's a massive win. Oh, but then they lost to Tennessee. So they lost to Tennessee twice. So Tennessee beat Kentucky twice. And they lost to Arkansas. Beating Kansas at Kansas the way they did probably is what did it for them. Let's take a look here at the Tennessee schedule. Yeah, they put KU at Allen Fieldhouse. Fair enough. So Tennessee lost to Villanova. But they beat UNC at UNC, so that's still a tough win. It's not Kansas, but still a tough win. They lost to Texas Tech. They beat Arizona as well? It was at home, but they still beat another number 1 seed. They beat Kentucky twice. They lost 1-1 against LSU. But they lost the one away and they won the one at home. They did lose at Texas, but it was at Texas and it was close. They beat Kentucky on their home court. That makes sense. They also beat Auburn, again, on their home court, who was the number 3 overall. I mean, Tennessee has a lot of legit wins as well, and they won the SEC title. I just don't see it. I think Tennessee should have been the 2 seed, and Kentucky should have been the 3 seed, if we're being honest. Tim, do you like baseball? Honestly, it's probably my least favorite sport, if I'm being honest with you. But I did I did find much more interest in baseball last year when I did fantasy baseball and I ended up winning my entire league. And I drafted a team that I had no clue, like, who to draft. Like, I literally only knew the first guy I drafted, and that was Freddie Freeman. I knew him in Atlanta. And that after that, like, I had Jose Ramirez, never heard of him, from Cleveland. I did draft Shohei Ohtani, fortunately. I drafted... Who else did I draft? Who else did I have? I had Michael Brantley from Houston. My pitchers, I had Hendricks from Chicago. Who else do I have? I had some okay pitchers, not great, because I drafted my infield first, and then I alternated pitcher, outfielder, pitcher, outfielder, pitcher, outfielder. That's how I did it. I'm trying to think, I don't remember, but I did find more interest in baseball when I played fantasy baseball. That did make it more fun and more interesting, and I ended up winning the whole thing. That was fun. Do I have it here? Gurriel Arrieta, because I drafted him. Has not been reactivated. Okay, but I want to see last year's stuff. Can I see last year's? I can't look at the past year. That sucks. Wanted to see who I had. Oh well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, I think Tennessee will win today, but Michigan has a chance. But I think Tennessee will win today. Oregon State finished 3-28 this past season. Oh my goodness gracious! So you're saying they had a rough year? Yeah, you know what? Oregon State, and didn't they make the tournament last year? Isn't Oregon State usually a team that makes the tournament quite often? We go back to not schedule. I want standings. No. Standings. Pac-12. Oregon State. Don't they usually make the tournament? This is a crazy. Jeez Louise. Just losses everywhere. Good gosh. But if we go back to, if they go to their schedule, we go last year. Oh my god. Last year. Yeah, they won 3 games in the tournament too before they lost to Houston. Jeez Louise. You hate Stafford, Yuki? Why? But yeah, that's a crazy turn of events. Pretty crazy. And then like last year they were the okay, so they weren't in the tournament the year after or the year before that. They finished the year 18-13. That makes sense. And then the year, oh wait, nobody was in the tournament that year. Duh, that was the COVID year. They weren't in 2018-19, 27-18. They weren't either. Okay, so I guess they weren't like they're not a team that goes to the tournament often. So, never mind. Just crazy how things finish. So the last time they went before last year was in 2015-2016 and lost to VCU. Okay, so that makes sense. But yeah, 3-28 is still pretty wild. Do you watch the NIT tournament? Nah. The not in tournament? No, not really. Even though Maryland's probably in that tournament. Who's in the NIT this year? Is Maryland in it? Maryland's my team. I'm a Maryland fan. I hate Google's thing here. Gotta go to ESPN. Or NCAA. That's fine. Did Maryland even make it to the NIT? Maryland didn't even make it to the NIT. Maryland ended up losing their head coach mid-season and clearly did not have a very good year at all. I thought they got like around 500, I thought. What did Maryland end up being? Maryland Terrapins men's basketball. Where they finish this year? Lost to Michigan State in the Big Ten tournament. Tough. So they just barely didn't make it to 500. So that's why they didn't get invited. Stafford got extended. Fair enough. But yep, the Terps are my team that I root for. They were the first team to bring me a championship in my lifetime. At least that I knew of. I don't know. I don't think a DC team won in the mid-90s, but I didn't watch them anyway. But they were the first team that I followed, and I was super excited about, and they ended up winning the entire thing with Gary Williams as head coach, Juan Dixon, Steve Blake, Byron Mouton, Chris Wilcox, and Lonnie Baxter, the starting five, and they were just dogs, and they ended up beating Jared Jeffries in Indiana in the championship, and then I think the game before that, I think they beat Kansas, I want to say, or Kentucky, one of the two. I think it was Kansas that they beat, because I think Indiana beat Oklahoma, but it was the 2002 NCAA tournament. 2002. Maryland Terrapins won it, beat the Indiana Hoosiers. Yeah, Kansas Jayhawks, Maryland beat, and then I think Indiana beat Oklahoma, if I remember correctly. Maryland beat Connecticut, UConn. They beat Kentucky. They beat Wisconsin. They were the number 1 overall seed. I think they only lost 2 games that year, right? Were they 31-2? Oh, they lost 4 games. Never mind. 26-4. Going into the tournament, but then they won, so they went 32-4 after all the tournament games. But still, good record. And they beat some blue bloods, didn't they? Jeez Louise, they beat Wisconsin, they beat Kentucky, they beat UConn, and then I believe in the Final Four they beat Kansas, and then they beat Indiana. Yep, they beat Kansas, and then they beat Indiana. Jeez, I mean, those are some blue blood schools. I personally think that the NIT don't think that the NIT should exist. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's more basketball. Should D1, should D2 exist? Should D3 exist? I mean, they're clearly not as good as D1, so should they exist? I don't think there's any problem with it existing. Why not? More basketball for guys to show off for the next level, potentially. Who did you bet on to go all the way? I bet on Baylor. My bracket sucks. I know. All right, second half is starting here. And to start off with an early foul. Let's go back to the box score. So an early foul coming against the Blue Jays. Kansas gets it. So Harris has it. Now swings it to Wilson. Wilson drives the lane and makes a tough layup. Right-handed. Nice take there from Wilson. So 41-38, Kansas on top. Alexander trying to get around Harris. Good defense by Harris so far. Coming to get a pick from Kaluma. Now he does. Then he swings it back to Kaluma. Kaluma at the top of the key. Pump fake it. Thought about a 3. Doesn't like it. Now he's going to take it to the hoop. Spin move. Pump fakes. And tough lay-in. No good. Leaner could not get it in there. Kansas coming the other way. 5-on-4. Kaluma coming late. And McCormick is going to get called for the travel. Good defense there. Made him pump fake and traveling called. Turnover on Kansas. I got Duke plus 1,700. Not bad for Coach K's last dance. Not a bad one. A stripper usually goes all the way. Oh, gosh. Terrible. Terrible, Mike Maloney. Terrible. All right, Alexander at the top of the key. Guarded by Harris. 15 seconds on the shot clock. 3-point game. Gets a pick from Kaluma. Then kicks it over to Kaluma. Kaluma's going to have to jack up a 3. He does, and it's good! And Kaluma ties this game up. His mom in the crowd. He's having himself a day. He's got 16 points on the evening. Quick pop, stop and pop there from, I think that was Ochai. It was Ochai who finally makes a basket from the field. O'Connell has it for Creighton now. Swings it over to Kaluma. Kaluma. He's going to jack up another 3, and this one's off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound, McCormick. Ochai has it at the top of the key. He's going to drive the lane left hand. No, he goes right-handed on the left side. No good, but McCormick the offensive rebound, and he gets the putback. Kansas up by 4. Points in the paint. Kansas winning 22-6. Oh, Harris is going to get called for the foul. Nice take there by Alexander, and he will go to the line for 2 shots. Kaluma MVP for Creighton. So far, so MVP. I agree. I'm a Duke fan. No chance, no leadership, all one and dones. Interesting. I mean, they have Coach K to be leadership, though. Actually, I think the Final 4 of the NIT should qualify for the first 4 of the NCAA tournament. Interesting. And the seeds are determined in the order of the NIT Final 4 results. The one problem with that is that there would be a lot of teams just sitting for a couple of weeks. You know, like if you could do the NIT in a weekend or even a week, that would be okay. But you can't have some teams playing and then have another team just sit out for another week and a half or 2 weeks. Maybe longer. Here we go. Harris driving the lane up and under. No good, but draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2. 45-43. Kansas on top. All right, Harris makes the first free throw, 46-43. 17:34 to go here in the second half. Kansas in a tight one with Creighton, only had a 1-point lead going into halftime. They now have a 4-point lead, and I believe that's like the largest lead they've had all day. Like, Creighton has been within 4 or 5 points pretty much the entire time. Alexander bringing it up court. Getting a pick from Fizel. Didn't use it. Now he picked up his dribble. Uh-oh, got to get rid of it. Finds Kaluma. Kaluma getting a pick from Fizel. Double teamed. Looking around. Gets it back to Alexander. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Got to do something with it. Step back 3 is no good. Off the rim. Rebound. Ochai Agbaji. Harris has it. Swinging it to McCormick at the top of the key. Back to Braun on the left elbow. He's going to stop and pop from the top of the key, and no good. Rebound, Kaluma. Gets it to Alexander. Alexander looking to go in transition. Getting around the middle. Hawkins thought about it. The 3. Oh, he almost slipped and fell. He gets it back to Alexander. Alexander at the top. Getting it inside to Hawkins. Hawkins pump fake, and blocked by McCormick. Braun coming the other way. Braun, a little Euro step. Floater is good. Little finger roll. There's Kansas now with a 6-point lead. Creighton's got to do something here. Got to continue to keep pace. And McCormick will get called for the foul. Alexander draws it. So, Marcus Kearns, we wait 2 weeks for that. You will be okay? Yeah. I mean, it's a fun idea, but I think the play-in games are fine. And you really don't need to fix the March Madness. March Madness is like the pinnacle. You know, there's the Super Bowl, and then there's March Madness. I think March Madness is the second most exciting thing in sports. All right, Alexander gets the inbound. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it to Fizel. Nice pass to O'Connell, who reverse layup and one. Big shot from O'Connell. Wait a minute. Do they count the basket, or are they going to say it's on the floor? Oh, they said it's on the floor. He wanted that and one, but did not. Oh, that should be a total continuation. He never dribbled. Oh, that's a terrible call. That should have totally been a continuation. He literally got it and went for the shot. O'Connell has a three-pointer. He's going to get 3 points anyway. Oh, he missed it. But Fizel gets the rebound. No, wait. Who's the foul on? Oh, Fizel gets called for the push-off. That's going to be his third on the day. Man, that's a tough call. That should have been an and one shooting a free throw. Take 3 points away from Creighton, why don't you? Ugh. Terrible call there against the Blue Jays. Vazel has 0 points and 3 fouls. Not a great day for him. Oh, left wide open is Harris, but he didn't like the three. Gets it to Ochai and does not make it. Gets another rebound, and Ochai hits another opportunity, but nothing there. Alexander kicks it up. Oh, 2-on-1. Alley-oop for Kaluma is good! 49-45. O'Connell with another assist. And Kaluma with now 18 points on the day. All right, here we go. Pump fake is Harris. Harris slips it over top. No good, and it will be a offensive foul against Wilson on the rebound. Blue Jays will get it back. Nice alley-oop, and Kaluma showing off the athleticism. He's a goofy-looking son of a gun, but he looks just like his mother. They look like nice people. You could have the first round of the NIT on the Monday after Selection Sunday, and the remaining rounds Tuesday, Thursday, then the first 4 starts on Tuesday like normal. No, that's not how it is normal. Selection Sunday is Sunday, and then the games start 2 days later. So you would basically be pushing it back a whole week. And look how big the NIT is. Like, the NIT is not just a few games. Like, the NIT is a legit, 32-team tournament? I think it's a legit 32-team tournament. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, that's 32 teams. So you basically get it done in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, 5 games. I mean, that's minimally taking a week and a half. Minimally a week and a half. You know, like, I mean, if you have 5 games, that's at least 10 days. You're giving them 2 days rest in between, but that's still a lot. You know, like, usually they only give 2 days in between games on the March Madness, but then they give 4 days on to the next one. So, Salty Wings, what's up, man? How you doing? No, each round a day. So they're playing. So the winner of the NIT has to play 5 games in a row. 5 days in a row. No shot. I mean, these guys aren't paid. NBA players, you get paid millions of dollars. Don't even like back-to-back days for 2 days in a row, let alone 5 games in a row. But you'd basically be pushing March Madness off a week, and I don't think that's right. I don't think that'll work. Oh, nearly stolen by Braun. Hawkins trying to get it in bounds, but poked away, back out of bounds. Creighton keeps the ball. Hawkins trying to get it in bounds, and finally does to Kaluma. And Kaluma leaves it for Trey. Alexander walking it up. Martin playing defense on him. 15 minutes to go in the ball game. It's a 4-point game. Alexander Gets around Martin and swings it back out to Kaluma. 3-point attempt off the front of the rim. No good. Long rebound ends up in Braun's hands. Martin gives it back to Braun. Braun thinks about it. Doesn't like it. Kicks it back out. Top of the key. Martin getting the offense set up. McCormick has it. Slings it to Braun. Braun pump fakes. Doesn't like it. Gives it to Wilson inside. Wilson tries to go baseline and he loses it. And they're going to get tied up. No, it's going to get out of the hands. Wow, loose balls everywhere. Martin now has it. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Spinning around. Fadeaway jumper is no good. But Ochai gets the rebound and the putback. Kansas eating up the offensive boards right now. They got 8 offensive rebounds compared to 2 for Creighton. Alexander's going to get a pick from Kaluma. Alexander going baseline, kicks it back out to Hawkins. Hawkins now drives his baseline, pumping, and leaves it for O'Connell, and O'Connell is going to draw the foul from Wilson, and he'll go to the line for 2. Tough game going on right now. They can bring it back to a 4-point game. Kansas can't find a way to really take off so far. Creighton's just hanging around. There's the first free throw made by O'Connell. Coleman enters the game for Kansas. So yeah, Kansas using their bench to really wear down this Creighton team. They're using 10 guys compared to only 6 guys for Creighton, really trying to wear those legs down. Martin kicks to Coleman. Coleman back to Martin. Martin somehow keeps his pivot foot, drives the lane, kicks it back out to Braun. Braun, double teamed, has to find the open man, gets it inside to Cormick. Cormick cannot make the layup, and Kaluma the rebound. Here comes the Blue Jays. Creighton swinging it around to each other, has O'Connell. O'Connell to Kaluma. Kaluma gets a pick from Hawkins. He has a one-on-one opportunity with Wilson, and he's going to get the defensive foul called, and that's going to be the 6th foul against Kansas. So next one sends them into 1-1s. UCLA winning the East region? Totally could. I like UNC's chances right now with what I saw today, especially if Brady Mackin plays the entire game. I love their chances for real. And then St. Mary's is no joke, though, either. Murray State could somehow pull it off. I mean, and then, of course, who's the 3 seed? Purdue is in that whole thing, too. All right, here we go. Ratti has it at the top of the key for Creighton. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it to Hawkins. Hawkins deep and no good, but long rebound ends up in Kaluma's hands. O'Connell 3-pointer is good! O'Connell has woken up here in the second half, and he's got 11 points on the day, and it is back to a 2-point ball game. Oh, they're only going to give him a 2-pointer on that one. It looked like a 3-pointer. Let's take a look. No, that's a 3-point shot. There it is. They added one more point to him, and it is a 1-point game. What a day. They could use that mini 16 team NIT in this case, and technically March Madness starts the day after Selection Sunday. Well, technically it starts 2 days after. It starts on that Tuesday, right? Because Tuesday and Wednesday, the play-in games, and then Thursday start the actual thing. Murray State versus UCLA, Elite 8 would be fire. Yeah, that would be a great game. 31-2 Murray State versus a UCLA team that's hot. It would be good. It would be a good game. Kansas live line is 6.5 despite a 1-point lead. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because eventually, as I've been foreshadowing, I just see Creighton eventually wearing down. You know, if they actually continue to go toe to toe, even if they lose against Kansas and if they maintain less than a 5-point loss, I mean, they're playing with some massive heart. Like, that is digging deep into that heart that, they're just going to get worn down by this Kansas team. Kansas is 10 guys deep. Creighton's only 6 guys deep. They're going to continue to wear them down, put pressure on them. And I think Kansas eventually will take a sizable lead and end up maybe winning this game by maybe as much as 10 plus. But, good for Creighton if they keep it any closer than that. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Tim makes the Paul Allen call one day? I don't know what that is, so you're going to have to teach me, Yuki. Teach me what the Paul Allen call is. I'm an MSU fan, and I thought we would play good yesterday. Michigan State University or Murray State? Murray State fan. Which one? MSU usually means Michigan State, but now you're talking about Murray State University, maybe you're talking about. I don't know. But both won. Got to be MSU. You got to be actually talking about Michigan State. Because I think they're the only ones that played yesterday. I think Murray State played 2 days ago. M. Stone rooting for the upset. Upsets are always fun. Creighton is playing Kansas better than Texas Southern did. Oh, 100%. But Texas Southern is Texas Southern. Yeah, Spartans. That makes sense. I need that 12.5 spread. Yeah. If it was minus 10.5, I would take the bet because I think that Creighton has a legit chance to lose by 10 or less. But 6.5, I would probably take Kansas, to be honest. I think eventually it's gonna be too much for Creighton. The only way it's not is if Creighton starts just hitting, turning on fire. All right, here we go. All right, Braun has it, kicks it over to Ochai. Ochai inside to McCormick, and McCormick somehow makes. Oh, it's an and one? Really? Hawkins looked like he totally got ball on that one. Let's take a look here at a deeper look. I mean, there's a push off first, so but I mean, that's a pretty weak call, but hey, McCormick, the beneficiary, will go to the line for a 3-point play. 53-50 pending the free throw. There's the shot, and it is good. So 54-50, still a 4-point lead for Kansas. Texas Southern finished 19-13. Yeah, but what kind of conferences do they play in? Creighton plays in the Big East. There's a lot of legit teams in the Big East. And I think they had also a 19-13 season. Hawkins has it, drives the lane, kicks it back out to Kaluma. Wide open three is no good. Rebound Martin. Kansas looking to press, either trying to put pressure on him. Quick shot, it's good. 6-point lead, Kansas. All right. Alexander at the top of the key, looking to get a pick from Kaluma. Drives the lane, and it is going to be a foul on the floor. And that will be 1-and-1s now. Every foul now against Kansas, a defensive foul I should say, is going to turn into a 1-and-1 for Creighton. Defensive foul or loose ball. I don't know how Creighton is in the Big East. I don't get how Creighton is in the Big East. Where's Creighton at? I don't know. Where is Creighton University? As far as the location. Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah, how are they in the Big East? It's kind of a funny one, huh? It's almost like University of Maryland and Creighton University should switch conferences. I feel like that would make more sense. Because they're kind of more in the Midwest, so to play the Ohio States, the Illinois, the Wisconsins, I feel like that would make more sense. And then Maryland plays the Villanovas and the who else is in the? I was sad when we left the ACC, to be honest. I would like to be in the ACC again, but it is what it is. All right, both free throws made, so it's 56-52 still. Martin giving it to Ochai. Ochai getting it inside to McCormick. McCormick pumping. Looking to back him down. A little hesitation and jab step. Can't get it to go with the hook shot. Hawkins coming the other way. Looking to get it to O'Connell. Sure does. O'Connell over to Ratti. Ratti back to O'Connell. O'Connell getting it to on the block for Hawkins. McCormick coming to help. And Hawkins pumping, looking to go baseline, and can't get the lay-in. Wanted the foul. Looked at the ref, thought he got hit in the arm. I have to agree, but the angle's not the great. And big block there by Kaluma. But the foul looks like it's going to go against O'Connell. Who's my team? I'm a Maryland fan. I'm a Terp. Good old Maryland Terrapins. I'm from Maryland, so that's why. I don't get... Sorry. Come on, Kansas, step on them. I agree. BDMG, they are. That's above my head. I don't know what in the world that just said. But thank you for 28 of you being here. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit the like button if you haven't. Subscribe also if you haven't already. Also, we will be here all day tomorrow for the game, so make sure you stay tuned. And we're going to be here all night as well, keeping the stream going. Who's up next? So I got 11-18 in this one. It is Michigan versus Tennessee. That should be a dogfight. You know, Michigan at 18-14, but they're a team that always can show up in big moments. You never know where they can get. They'll eventually get knocked out. But Tennessee is a legit 3 seed as well. This tournament's wide open. This tournament has a lot of really good teams. My brother goes to Maryland. I'm also in Maryland. Nice, Imstone. That's awesome. Just sent you just sent the video to you. Oh, okay. For the call.
Get back, guys. Here it is. The season's on the line. 2 receivers left and right. McCown takes the snap. He steps up. He's all by himself. Fires into the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! No!
No!
The Cardinals have knocked the Vikings out of the playoffs!
No! No! Is that what you're talking about? That's funny. Didn't Michigan play Tennessee in the tourney once? Did they play in the past? I wonder if I could find that. Michigan versus Tennessee history. Thank you, Stone, for becoming a new subscriber. Appreciate you. Basketball. The all-time men's basketball series. Last time they played was in 2014. It doesn't say if it was in the tournament. Michigan won. Wait, what? Michigan versus Michigan? Who won? Michigan versus Michigan. Looks like they don't play very much. Gotta go by. Thanks for stopping by, LM. Appreciate it, man. Or woman. Whatever you are. All are welcome. Yeah, if your team lose a close game like that, imagine. Oh, yeah, it hurts. The only way anyone gets a perfect bracket is if they make enough brackets to include every possibility. True. Which is an ungodly amount of brackets. Ungodly. You just don't even have enough time to generate that many brackets. You just don't have enough time. I mean, it's insane. All right, here we go. Alexander has at the top of the key. It's a 6-point game. Kansas still on top. Alexander gets it to O'Connell. O'Connell swings it to Hawkins. Hawkins at the elbow. Spins around back towards the baseline. Now kicks it to Kaluma in the corner. It's good! Kaluma! What is he at? 21 points on the day. His field goal percentage is not that great, but he's making some big shots when needed. All right, Coleman kicks it over to Ochai. Ochai to McCormick. McCormick just left open on this 3-point. They knew he ain't taking that. Ochai now in the corner. Ochai bring it back towards the middle. He's going to shoot from the elbow of the free throw line. No good, and Hawkins gets the rebound. Creighton still in this game. 3-point deficit. Hawkins to Kaluma. Kaluma thought about it. Now Pump Fakes drives the lane and draws the foul. McCormick will get called for it. Kaluma looking for a free throw attempt. This is massive, man. This is massive. Good for Creighton. Just staying in the game, pacing themselves, not getting too ahead of themselves, just continuing to put their head down to the grindstone and get through it. Kaluma, ooh, misses the free throw. In and out. No! Fun fact, that game is what led Larry Fitzgerald to become an Arizona Cardinal, and he was a Vikings fan. And missed. Missed two free throws there for Kaluma. Rebound Wilson gets to Martin. Martin gets to Ochai, who jacks up a three. It's good. Ochai having himself a terrible day shooting. 3 for 11. 1 for 3 from downtown. But will he wake up this second half? 61-55. Here comes Alexander. Alexander gets it poked away from Martin. Great defense. Kicks it up to Braun. And Braun with a crazy shot. Wilson the rebound. And it will be a foul called. No shot you called a foul. You couldn't see jack squat. There was like two dudes in between. What in the world just happened between those two? No shot you called a foul there. But that's a foul, if anything. He just hit him across the arm. Oh, wow, that is a weak call. Weak call. And meanwhile, you let that other one go on the other end. I know Kansas is the better team anyway, but come on, you got to call it fair, man. You got to call it right. Ratti goes to the bench. Fizel comes onto the court. 61-55. Kicks it out to Wilson. Wilson to Martin. Martin thought about a three, didn't like it, pump it. Kicks it over to Ochai. Ochai gets it to Martin. Martin pump fakes it again. Jab steps. Guarded by Kaluma. Kicks it back out. Drive and kick for Wilson. No good. Long rebound ends up in Martin's hands. They get a fresh 20 on the shot clock. Martin gets to Braun. Braun to Wilson. Wilson driving it inside. Up and under is no good, but the foul is called. So he will go to the line for two, and finally, Kansas will have an opportunity to extend this lead over 6. Let's take a look here at the game cast. I mean, look at this game cast. What's the largest lead? I feel like the largest lead is 6 of all game. Like, they just haven't been able to really extend anything past 6 points, and they finally, just now, took a 7-point lead for the first time in this game. Largest lead of the game right here, right now. Second free throw coming from Wilson. Shots up and good. 8-point lead, 63-55. Is this where the Jayhawks pull away, or will Creighton dig deep into that gas tank and find some fire? Anderson bringing it up, getting it to Kaluma. Kaluma to Fizel. Fizel getting it back to Alexander. Alexander back to Fizel, and Fizel gets the catch and makes the layup. Ochai went for the steal, couldn't get there, which then left a wide open lane, so it's back to a 6-point deficit. Martin to Wilson. Wilson's going to jack up a three, left open, and no good. Hawkins the rebound, leaving it for Alexander. 63-57. Driving the lane, up and under, no good. Gets stuffed by the rim. Wilson to Braun to Coleman, left wide open, is good. 9-point lead now for the Jayhawks. And Creighton will use one of their 3 last timeouts. Coleman with the big hit on that one. Good, one extra pass by Braun. Gotta love it, gotta respect it. 57-66. Kansas on top. Creighton, you got to respect what Creighton's doing today, man. Creighton has played their hearts out. They're down one of their best players. I forgot his name already. Let me double check it. It is Nembhard. No, it was Kalkbrenner. Nembhard's not playing today either, is he? What happened to Nembhard? I haven't seen him today. So they're missing 2 of their best players, which is just sad. Hurts wrist out for season 23 days ago. Yeah, so they're missing 2 of their best players. I mean, Nembhard plays the most minutes, and then Kalkbrenner is averaging 13.1 points per game at center. Also 2.6 blocks per game. You got to think that would help a lot inside, considering how Kansas is just beating them up on the boards. Tough day, man. Creighton with the 6-man roster. Yep, no joke. Gridiron Yuki, favorite fruit snack? Fruit snacks don't taste different to me, so I eat them all, man. I don't eat one fruit snack at a time. I eat basically the whole bag of fruit snacks at a time. All right, so this idea that you even think about tasting, like having the different tastes in your mouth one at a time is just ridiculous to me. So I just eat it all. It's not March Madness without March Sadness. Yeah. Every team, every day, or not every team, all but one team will be sad by the end of the tournament. That is true. There'll only be one team that is mad happy. Ooh, that burger looks good. Have you guys followed this Eddie versus Thor, the 2 strong men duking it out? Have you guys seen this? Should be starting. It should have been over, I would imagine. All right, here we go. Kicks it inside to Vazel. Oh, turnover coming from Creighton. And it's 8:02 left in the ball game. Kansas has a 9-point lead. Gushers are my favorite. Ooh, gushers are good. Gushers are good. You eat all the fruit snacks at once, your teeth are probably rotten by now. I don't eat them all the time. But yeah, when I eat fruit snacks, I eat them all at once. All right, Ochai has it. Gets it over to Martin. Martin at the top of the key. Working on Alexander. 14 seconds on the shot. He's just going to jack it up right in front of his face, and no good. But Kansas cannot get the rebound. Wilson tried to save it from going out of bounds. Ochai could not do the same. So Kansas with a 9-point lead, 7:40 to go. Eddie versus Thor, nah. Yeah, it's 2 world's strongest men that really hate each other right now are going at it in a boxing match today. It's actually a really fun idea. And I'm definitely interested to see who won or what happened. All right, Alexander over to Fazel. Fazel back to Alexander. Alexander gets to Kaluma. Kaluma over to the corner for Hawkins. Back to Kaluma. Kaluma pump fakes, driving the lane. And he's going to shoot a floater. It's good and one. Kaluma refuses to go down without a fight. He's got 23 on the day, the leading scorer on the night between both squads. The pump fake was huge. Draws the foul. I'm not even sure where the foul was. That was probably a weak foul. Arthur Kaluma, 23 points, 11 rebounds, a big double-double coming from Arthur. All right, McCormick coming back onto the court for Kansas. Wilson goes to the bench. Wilson has 4 fouls, so he is 1 foul away from getting fouled out. Kaluma for the three-point play does complete the three-point play, and it's back to a 6-point game. Martin walking it up the court. Just over 7 minutes to play. Kansas 15 for 15 from the charity strike. 13 for 16 for Creighton. Martin's going to jack up another 3. This one is no good. High rebound. Gets it is Fizel. Fizel to Alexander. And Alexander, little crossover. Gets inside, doesn't like it. Now looking to pass it out. He picked up his dribble. Finally gets it over to Kaluma. Kaluma thought about 3. He also picked up his dribble. And nice baseline pass. And O'Connell will draw the foul on Coleman. And they are in the bonus plus, so he will get 2 free throws either way, and he can cut the lead back down to 4. Nice play there by Kaluma. Nice pass. All right, big shots here from O'Connell. He will make the first one, 66-61. Yuki, you got the Blue Jays coming back? All right, we'll see. We'll see. $66-61. Second free throw is up, and second free throw is good. 66-62. 6:38 to go. Lots of sixes right now. And kicks it over to Ochai. Ochai back to Harris. Harris to Braun. Braun brings it back to the top of the key. Kicks it over to Harris on the corner. Now Martin has it. Martin drives to the middle. Shoots from the elbow of the free throw line. No good. Alexander the rebound. Hold the phone. It ain't over yet. Alexander. Nice crossover to the baseline. Now swings it all the way across court to Hawkins. Hawkins tries to throw it off Harris, but somehow it ends up in Fizel's hands. O'Connell's going to jack up a jumper. No good. But Kaluma is going to tie it up. And it's going to be possession Creighton. Big, man, Kaluma is doing it all right now for this Creighton Blue Jays. Blue Jays will just not go down without a fight. All right, they kick it in to Fizel. Fizel to Alexander. Alexander, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time. Now he's going to get it guarded, double-teamed. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Hawkins pump fakes, drives the lane, and off the backboard, no good. And the tip-in, no good. Martin the rebound. They're going to push. Martin gets it to Braun, and Braun finger roll. Easy lay-in. 6-point lead, Kansas. 5.5 to go in the second. Thanks, Yuki. Packers re-signed Razul Douglas. Nice. The corner, right? If I remember right. Maybe not. All right, Fizel leaving it for Alexander. Nearly stolen. It's going to be a foul against Martin. He doesn't like it, but that's going to be 2 free throws for Creighton. Creighton, 15 for 18 from the charity strike, needs to continue to make all those free throws down the stretch. Coaches tell you as a young age, free throws matter. Got to get those free throws in. 5:06 to go here in the second quarter. All right. Here we go. First free throw is good from Alexander. Second free throw's up. Second free throw's good. 68-64. Creighton somehow staying in this game with only a 6-man rotation compared to the 10-man rotation for Kansas. They have to be tired. Martin at the top of the key, swings it over to the corner. Back to Martin. Martin gets a pick from McCormick, kicks it over to cross court to Braun, who knocks down a 3. 7-point lead now for the Jayhawks. Creighton pretty much looking unfazed so far. They just continue to put their head to the grindstone, right? Kicks it over to Fizel, trying to kick it inside. Bad pass, and loose ball ends up in Kansas's hands. Fizel with the turnover. Braun kicks it over to Ochai. Ochai to Martin. Reset. 20 seconds of the shot clock. Plenty of time. Gets a pick from McCormick. Ooh, tried to go baseline pass, but it's a nice steal from Fizel. Hawkins bringing it back the other way. Hawkins up and under is good and one. Creighton. They ain't dead yet. 71-66. Oh, you gotta respect the heart of this team. They're so tired, so exhausted, running with one of the best teams in the country, and refuse to die. Ryan Hawkins' three-point play completed. Back to a 4-point game. 71-67, 4:05 to go here in the second half. Man, oh man, oh man. I just looked up Thor versus Eddie. They look crazy as hell. Yeah, they're massive human beings. They're like both over 300 pounds, but jacked. All right, kicks it over to Braun. Braun at the top of the key to back to Wilson. Wilson at the elbow. Gives it to McCormick. McCormick to Ochai. Pump fakes. Gets a pick from Cormick. Now long 2-point jumper is good. Clean jumper there from Ochai. Ice in his veins. Terrible shooting night. Shot that with no fear. All right. Kicks it inside to Kaluma. Kaluma working on Braun. Trying to jab step him. Blocked by Braun. But back to O'Connell for three. And no good. Rebound Wilson. What a defensive play by Braun. Just sending it back in Kaluma's face with reckless abandon. Martin to Braun. Back to Martin. Martin's going to try to drive. Doesn't like it. Kicks it back out to Ochai. Ochai driving the lane. Finds McCormick. Big block by Hawkins. And it's going to be out of bounds, I believe, off of McCormick's knee. And Creighton will get the ball back. Under 3 minutes to go. 6-point game. And it looks like we're going to have a TV timeout. What a block there from behind. Massive block there by Hawkins. And it's off of the knee of McCormick. Yuki says, I told you I got them coming back. Well, the comeback's not complete, but also the game's not over. Anything's possible, for sure. Although this Kansas team lost to Dayton. Oh, fair enough. They're 29-6. You know, they're one of the best teams in the country. There's no ifs, ands, or buts on that, but there's no powerhouse team this year. You know, hence why Gonzaga is number one in somewhat of a weaker conference, but there is no top dog in this. I mean, we just saw Baylor lose. Kansas is struggling against a Creighton team that just doesn't have a lot of depth. I mean, Vrati only has shot 2 times. He only has 1 rebound and 3 personal fouls. They don't give me minutes played on this, so I don't know how many minutes he's played. But he hasn't put a lot of time. And also Fizel, I mean, pretty much Hawkins, Kaluma, Alexander, and O'Connell have been playing the entire game. I think Alexander has literally played the entire game. Because he's pretty much been bringing it up the court every single time. All-State, you're in good hands, apparently. Apparently. Making friends again with Billy. Georgia State battled with Gonzaga on Thursday, and they just ran out of gas. True. Somehow it ended up being a 21-point blowout, but you're right. I mean, at the halftime, it was only a 2-point game, and I think Georgia State had the lead, if I remember. I think it was 35-33 Georgia State. No, you know what? It was 35-33 Gonzaga. That's what it was. But still, close game. I mean, if it wasn't for Remy Martin this game could be really in. Yeah, I mean, he's off the court. That's totally Creighton football or Creighton basketball. All right. Hawkins is going to pass it in. Kansas going with full court press here. Kaluma's going to bring it up. Got to get cross half court, and he does. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Under 3 minutes to go in this ball game. Alexander has it. Gets it to Kaluma. Kaluma over to Hawkins. Hawkins to Alexander. Back to Kaluma. No, doesn't like it. Yes, there's Kaluma. Finally at the top of the key. Kaluma to Fazell. Ooh, I don't like it in his hands. And Alexander's going to have to jack up a three. It's good! With 1 second on the shot clock, he jacks up a three, and it's a 3-point ball game. Wow! Martin gets it over to Ochai. Ochai spinning, pumping under, and no good! Creighton could tie it here with the three. Crossing the 2-minute mark. Alexander bringing it up, 73-70. What a day for the Blue Jays. Alexander gets it over to O'Connell. Pump fake. O'Connell driving, losing it, but no, gets it to Fazell, and Fazell makes the layup. We're back to a 1-point ball game. 73-72, 1:41 to go in the game. And the Jayhawks will use a timeout. Wow. 73-72. Kansas hanging on by a thread. Kaluma been balling. You ain't lying, dude. He's not having a very efficient day, but he's doing everything for the Blue Jays right now. 24 points, 12 rebounds. He also has 3 assists. Good grief. A block, a steal. Kaluma's doing a little bit of all of it, man. If Gonzaga plays like that tonight, they could find themselves down big against Memphis. Yeah, Memphis is no joke either. Good basketball program for years. Or at least a solid one, you could say. Great find there by O'Connell. He was falling down and somehow gets it to Fazell at the last second. Man, oh man. So possession right now goes to Kansas if there is a tie-up, which is important to note. It's 73-72, Kansas on top. 6-1 record in games decided by 3 points or less are the Blue Jays. So in tight games, they know how to close, which is all that experience they have on this team. They're an older group, very experienced, and understand what to do in a close game. Ochai gets it to Braun. Braun swings over to Wilson, back to Ochai, back to Remy. Remy Martin has it at the top of the key again. 15 seconds on the play clock. Under a minute and a half to go. McCormick inside now on the block against Fazell. Standing up tall. Can't get the hook. And Fazell gets the rebound. And Creighton can take the lead back. They're not dead yet. Creighton playing with so much heart. So much tenacity. Can they stay with it? Alexander kicks it out to O'Connell. O'Connell loses it, and it's going to be a transition bucket. An easy dunk by Ochai. It's a 3-point game. Tough break there. O'Connell could not handle the pass at the top of the key. An easy transition bucket. 75-72, under a minute to play, and Creighton will use one of their last 2 timeouts. 1 timeout remaining. They have the ball, only down by 3. A 3-pointer can tie it. Anything's possible here. Tough pass. O'Connell tried to one-hand it, could not do it. Just out of his outstretched hand. Easy money for Ochai. Whew. Tough game here. See, I wonder, like, because right now, like, it's a tight game down the stretch. With the last game, we had like 70 viewers. And I wonder, because I continue to have this one rolling, that it actually hurts the viewership. It really might. So I may cancel this stream this time and then start up another stream to keep in the algorithm. But either way, I'm glad for you 28 that are here. But I just know you just notice those little things, and you don't know why, because it's still a super close game. It's not like it's a blowout and people aren't coming through. People have to be searching this right now. Sean Spencer in the house. What up? I have Kansas winning the whole thing. LOL. Uh-oh. By the way, great commentating. Thanks, man. All right, here we go. Oh, another scary pass, but this time O'Connell recovers. O'Connell thought about jacking up a three, didn't take it. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Under 40 to go. Got to get some points on the board. Alexander's going to drive it all the way and gets blocked from behind. Martin gets it, and it's going to be a foul against Alexander. McCormick with a huge block for the Kansas Jayhawks, and that might be sending them in to the Sweet 16. That's a tough one to swallow. Alexander tried to get something on the board. Fizel could not get the rebound on the other end. Martin, the point guard, finds a way to get in there and fight for the rebound, and Martin will go for 2 shots here. Jayhawks, perfect 15 for 15 from the charity strike. 75-72. Martin will take the jumper, or take the first free throw. It's good. So it was a 1-and-1. It could have been a huge miss there if he did, but no. Free throws wins championships, man, and 16 for 16 is no joke. Here comes another free throw attempt for Martin. Martin off the bench makes the second one, and he has 20 on the day. What a day for Martin, leading scorer for the Jayhawks. Down by 5 now. O'Connell jacks up a 3 off the backboard, no good, but Hawkins gets it. He runs to the three-point line, jacks it up again, and no good. And Creighton will foul Ochai, send him to the line, and Hawkins realizes they just don't have enough. And what did I say? With these 2 free throws, and now will be a 7-point ball game. Kansas on top. That 6.5-point spread that I talked about earlier. Yeah, I told you, towards the end, Creighton was just going to run out of gas, and you got to respect how much they put into this ball game. With a 6-man rotation to take one of the best teams in the country down to the final minute to have a 1-point game, huge respect right now for the Creighton Blue Jays. Going into this game, I would have not given them any chance to be this close, especially with the injuries and everything. To fight through it, and it's a miss on the front end of the 1-on-1, but Wilson for Kansas gets the rebound, and now he will go to the line for, this time, 2 shots, because it is a bonus play. Creighton got a little, you hate to see it. Creighton, I believe, thought he was going to have 2 shots either way, because they didn't even fight for the rebound, and Fizel and Kaluma, realizing they really messed up, they didn't box out. Wilson takes the first free throw. It is good. 78-72. Yeah, nobody really hustled for the ball. It was only Wilson that was down there for Kansas anyway, and it's like they thought he was going to have 2 shots. Tough. 79-72. They're just so tired. Alexander gonna have to jack up a prayer here soon. He will. No, he throws it away. Great defense by Braun. Nobody touched it. They tried to act like somebody did, but Kansas will move on. So back-to-back 1 seeds will not fall today. And Kansas 79, Creighton 72. Wow, what a day. What a day. Man, Crafty Mama 74, great commentary. Thank you so much. If you don't mind hitting the subscribe button if you haven't already, hit the like button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Thank you for stopping on by. 6.7 seconds left. They're reviewing to see if anybody touched it. I don't believe they did. 79-72. Tough. And by the end of this, if they foul him again, it could be a 9-point game. I said this game could end up being a 10-point loss for Creighton at the end of it, even though it was so close. So Braun did touch it, but then Alexander threw it away. So it was a block by Braun. Great defense. 2 blocks down the stretch. And Creighton looks like they're bringing in the substitutes. Yup, the coach is hugging all of them. Most of these guys, 4-year players, so they will not be back next season. Great respect coming from the coach, bringing them to the bench and giving them a hug as they come off the court. Gotta love the respect coming from the coach. Now he's hugging Hawkins, who is a 3-time Division II champion trying to come into Division I. And he will go to the bench for the final time in his college career. And they will walk off the court. It's 79-72, Kansas on top. What a game. What a performance by Creighton. You got to respect everything they're doing today, everything they did today. Hawkins ended up with 14. Kaluma, the do-it-all kind of player. 4 for 10 from 3, 8 for 19 from field goal. Not great efficiency, but 12 rebounds, 4 of them offensively, 3 assists, 24 points, a block, and a steal. Talking about fill up your stat sheet, but all of that with only 1 turnover. That is efficient, ladies and gentlemen. All of those stats and only having 1 turnover to show for it is absolutely incredible. He was playing defense. He was playing hard on offense, hustling everywhere. And a 6-man rotation, you cannot respect it enough. Kansas, I just think they thought this game was going to be easy. They kind of just were on cruise control the whole game. They never really felt like they were in trouble. I don't think Creighton really ever took the lead in the second half, so you never felt like Kansas was really ever lost grip of this game. They were just in cruise control, and they're going to have to turn it on, and hopefully they can in the future, because they're obviously going to have a lot tougher matchups, and you would love to have seen if they could have had whatever, I always forget their names now, but Nembhard and Kalkbrenner, if they would have had those two and actually had a full squad, what could they have done today? We'll see, but thank you guys, everybody who watched. As I said, what time is it now? It's 5:43. The next game's supposed to start in about 10-15 minutes. I'm going to end this stream, and then I'm going to start up a new one. So make sure you hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. So hopefully that the algorithm can help out a little bit and for the end of the game and everything. So trying to get more and more exposure out there. We're having fun. I love to do commentary, mostly NFL, but I like basketball commentary as well. And, maybe one day I can make a career out of it. And thank you guys for the kind words. So as I said, I'm going to end this one, but we'll be right back in about 10-15 minutes for the Tennessee versus Michigan game. And that should be a really interesting one. Tennessee could run away with it, but Michigan is no slouch. Even with an 18-14 record in that Big Ten, they can always find a way to win. So we will be back. And thanks. And until then,